City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny, wildly funny, and philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody. What is it, Tuesday?
Thank God it's Tuesday.
The day after our nice Memorial Day extended weekend.
You know, every once in a while we get a nice long 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
But the Memorial Day long 3-day weekend is a rough one to come back from. No matter what you do.
Because for the most part, it's an active weekend.
Oh, big time.
You're doing things. There are parties to be had, places to go. So it's not like one of those 3-day weekends where you just kind of hang around the house.
No.
Yeah. So it was.
And you push it, too.
You do push it.
I was pushing it.
And that Monday.
Meaning pushing it on a Sunday, by the way.
Yeah, on a Sunday.
Especially when the weather is really nice like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Why would you start your commute back home?
Yeah.
So you push it as long as you can, and then finally you start heading back toward the city.
That's the rough part. I was able to spend Sunday at home, which was good, because then Monday evening, pretty much, I woke up.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. And,
Already went into the early hours?
Yeah. I do remember walking up the stairs from the poker game, which ended the festivities, and it was that nice blue color outside,
nice.
and the birds were chirping and tweeting, and
that's 6 o'clock, by the way.
I went to bed. Yeah,
I know that time.
Went to bed, and I did wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning with, I guess, some railroad workers were driving spikes into my head. I don't know how they got there, what they're doing, but they were driving spikes. As I grabbed some Excedrin, and when I walked downstairs, my house looked like it had been ransacked.
Did you tweet that shit?
It was... No, because like I said, I had to get back to the railroad workers.
Oh, but that's the stuff I would love to see,
in
man.
bed. It was a disaster.
Did it look like The Hangover?
Hey, it looked like
after
the Hangover
their night
2.
of shenanigans.
Hangover 2, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just disaster.
Oh, man, you should have tweeted a picture of that. I would love to see that.
If that was, if
we
I
should
had,
do a before and after next time.
before and after would be good.
After one of these big parties.
Well, believe me, there'll probably be more opportunities during the summer. It was, I just went back up. I looked around. I just went like, oh my God. And I just crawled back into bed until like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh my God.
What time did you guys play cards
yesterday.
until?
Great.
What time did you guys play until?
I guess until 6 in the morning.
Wow.
And yeah, and then I was done.
Wow.
Spent. I just noticed as I walked upstairs too, like there were people asleep, passed out on the couches and floors, and
a flop house.
A flop house
turns into a flop house after one of your parties.
I know at one point Janine fell in the jacuzzi.
No, that's good. Janine.
She was like fully clothed. She walked out and just fell into the jacuzzi.
How do you fall into a jacuzzi?
And this is after she just broke a glass outside. She's looking around.
Oh, boy.
She is a disaster to have at a party.
What a drunk.
Oh, my God, what a drunk she is.
I was in the jacuzzi when she fell into it. We're just chit-chatting.
Oh, boy.
And she just stands up, and I hear like, ooh, and she falls, fucking collapses into the jacuzzi.
With all
of her clothes on.
And before that, she was showing bruises on her knees and legs where she had fallen at previous parties. So it's like, all right, well, as long as you're having a good time.
I love Janine.
Oh, she was.
Thank God it wasn't.
She's out of her mind.
Thank God it wasn't the old Janine. You would have lost all the water in the jacuzzi.
I know the old Janine. Yeah, the water displacement would have been quite a bit of weight and kept it off over the years.
I've always encouraged Janine, but I had to get one in there, didn't I?
Yes.
She looks great.
So she sent a text to me yesterday.
A sorry text?
Saying no, it was actually I think I left my sunglasses and my dignity in your yard. If you find either, please let me know.
Good.
I said, I found your sunglasses, dignity, not a chance. She goes, it's probably in the jacuzzi.
Yeah, I got an email from her. An apologizing email.
Apologize. There's no apologies necessary at one of those parties because everybody is just, fucked up.
Was Jimmy the only sober one there?
Yeah, but I think Jimmy...
Did you find any sober friends at Anthony's house?
I did. It was just degrees of blacked out.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
No. He had to go to the one person probably that wasn't as fucked up.
Right.
Hold
on.
Yeah, he was having a nice chat with Melinda for a while, and she doesn't have to be drunk to be fucked up because she's a psychopath.
She's truly nuts, but I literally have never talked to her in 11 years that I've known her. That's the longest chat I've ever had.
You've never talked to her?
I've talked to her hi and bye. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Right. That's the only conversation I've ever had with her.
She's hilarious.
She's very funny.
I'm fucking bummed I
she's
missed it.
batshit crazy.
Yeah.
But, she's hilarious. She was over there with her boyfriend, Wally, and then... we had people come over. A lot of food. It was good.
Well, what are you
I'm trying
laughing
to
at?
find the apology. I'm going to log
The apology is great.
I got to hear the apology.
Lots of burgers. Mike the cop, got to say thanks to him because he ran the grill the whole night and it was great.
Oh, good.
He did a good job on all that, the steaks and chicken and stuff. And it was my brother came by with a small little system, set it up in the fire pit area, and did some acoustic tunes. So we were all warbling at like 1 in the morning.
Oh, what do the neighbors think?
Fuck the neighbors.
You got a nice big house, but the neighbors are a bit close.
Well,
for that crap.
I think the neighbors.
Do you invite the neighbors? Do you do that old gag?
No.
You don't do that old gag? Like, come on over?
No, I don't think they'd fit in.
But
I've met the neighbors,
but
they don't seem the type.
But they wouldn't come over. But at least they would feel like,
they might.
Okay, we could be part of this.
They might. And they might put it. As I look around the yard, as the party's going on, I know any joke or racial epithet, a remark can be blurted out with nary a worry that anyone's going to be offended. Mm-hmm. So if the neighbors come over, there's kind of a group that I might not be able to touch on.
They must hate you.
They were playing till way after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Way after.
It was way after.
Here's my apology email.
Oh, cool.
Here's the subject. Fucking ew.
That's Janine.
I was worse than my usual clumsy boob of a self last night. I started off the day and should not have drank that way. I know I annoyed you in the hot tub. Feel like an asshole. I am sorry.
Aww.
She was literally sitting an inch from my face in the hot tub. She was drunk.
What, face to face?
No, I was. Who was it? I was in.
No, I would imagine
there was like 3 of us or 4 of us in the tub.
Yeah.
And it just kept getting narrower and narrower because at one point I'm sitting there. Janine falls in. She's an inch away from me. And who was on my... I know Melinda was there, but I don't think she was directly on my right. There was...
it had shifted around a few times depending on who was in there. Joe Curry was in there.
Joe Curry was fine. Joe Curry was Joe Curry.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that got in? I don't know his name.
Oh, it might have been Vin?
I don't know his name. But he was just... He's just a big man.
Oh, it wasn't him then.
And he just... No, not him. I know him.
Yeah.
And
obnoxious poker guy.
I like a certain amount of space. And it's fun for me to watch when women... And
see that body of yours?
No. That's...
I was just trying to...
No. You can't even tell in the tub because they're going to get wet seeing it, but you can never...
Do you so you break out the swim trunks, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't care, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
But they're... No, it's fun for me to watch when a man is sitting close to a woman and they are slowly getting creeped out and moving away. And it's an amazing dance to watch.
Yeah.
When a guy is trying to touch someone, not sexually, not grab her tits, or nothing that extreme, but just little foot bumps and things that you know that they don't want.
Right.
And then at one point they have to just get up and move across.
Yes, the jacuzzi is very
hot tub.
secretive.
It was-
Under the bubbles, you don't know what's going on.
But
boy,
at one
it's
point,
crazy.
At one point, she had to get up and
Had
move.
to get up and move.
Yeah, it was very,
yeah.
It was kind of funny.
It well, you know, you do get some of that going on. I don't know how that happens.
What time you get out of there, Jimmy?
I left at I want to say
Pretty
3
late.
something. I went down and watched them play
Damn.
poker for a few, and I debated
Yeah.
it, but I'm like, I don't know how to play. There's a few people I don't know. I was like, I was having a spatial thing, like. I can't have my fucking, like, I get crazy when someone is, my space is, I get fucking,
Yeah.
It does something to me. Like, it makes me want to scream and scratch my face. I can't.
Yeah, there
I'm
are
not-
there are, you know, certain
If I don't know people, I get fucking very weird.
certain couple of people that are a little on the periphery
I get very weird.
of invitations and you know, people show up and things.
Yeah, it's like when you're having a nice
Yeah,
chat about something and somebody comes over and begins talking about something totally,
Yeah.
Just
Different.
total nonsense.
totally different. And you're like, do you not notice that we're not engaged in this? We're both
Right.
zoned out like fucking, we're children and you're molesting us. Do you not notice that? I'm looking at the house.
But it makes it worse that you're not drunk.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot worse when you're the sober
Everything's
guy.
worse when you're sober.
It was-
At my house, everything's worse when you're sober.
It was fun though. I had a great time. It was a
we
very
had a
fun
great time. Yeah.
But it was like, you know, there's just certain elements that I get fucking drive me nuts.
Yeah.
I can't. And maybe if I was drunk, it wouldn't bother me.
I know what you mean.
Was it career stuff they wanted to talk about when you were into some other conversation?
No,
Budinsky conversation.
we were talking about
Trannies?
poker. No, that would have been great. I'd talk about trannies till the cows came home, as it were. We were talking about poker and the addictive nature of it and how I don't gamble. And I was asked, Melinda
Why?
asked me, do you want to play poker?
Oh.
And I'm like, no, here's why. I'm too compulsive. But we got into that whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't trust myself. And then somebody comes over and starts talking about, like, you know, gets the gist of what we're talking about, and then starts to talk about how he's afraid to behave a certain way sexually because he doesn't want to be compulsive sexually.
What?
And it was kind of bizarre. And at one point,
What do you mean? Can you
just-
blow, I don't want to blow up anyone's
well, it
spot, but
wasn't
what
like
point?
he didn't say anything. Like he didn't say anything.
No,
that
it's
was-
just right on the periphery of creepy.
Right.
It was like, and I.
But it's your house.
At one point, I
Yeah,
actually,
but you know, that's when people come over.
and he was.
Is it getting easier and easier to get in your house? I'm starting to think.
No, but I keep it pretty tight. But sometimes,
Every
you know,
once in a while, one gets
yeah,
through.
and then you get a little booze flowing, and some people that normally are all right get over the line a little bit. And
It was uncomfortable, and
Yeah,
literally,
yeah.
I was staring at the neighbor's house, and she was looking straight up, and that's when I was like, "Do you not know?" At one point, I go,
Yeah,
"This is
yeah.
a 20-minute dissertation on your
yeah.
loads."
And then, don't need that.
I wasn't angry. I was just like, I didn't know what to say to it.
Obviously, the guy can't read body language.
no.
You got to be able to read body language if you're out and about. And
Yeah.
if you realize people are looking up or away or turning their body slightly, they don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
And you should politely remove yourself from the situation.
But it wasn't that it was this in-depth,
Sorry, if I'm-
amazing. No, but it wasn't
Yeah,
an
but now I
amazing
feel like I'm
conversation.
trashing
It
this guy. I
literally,
don't even know.
it was a gambling chat. But for it to have gone like,
to go there.
and we don't know
To
each other that
nowhere.
well.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was somebody I know
Yeah, it was
for
odd.
10 years.
At one point, Melissa, like I was kind of looking around. I go, "Oh, where'd Melissa go?" So I go upstairs, and she's just in bed, like with the covers over her. And I went, "You feel okay? Anything?" She goes, "I just had to get out of there for a little while." She goes, "I just can't talk to people."
How many people were there?
Like that, I don't know. At any given moment, you know, some people, more people were showing up, but it wasn't one of these giant, you know, out of control, lots of crowd. But it was, you know, there were a few people there. It was pretty good. But it was just like, what the? She goes, no, I'll be down a little later. I'm taking a
breather.
nap. Yeah, you got to take a little breather from it. And, we had a great time. It was a lot of fun and everything. But,
There's got to be a better screening process.
got to be more of a monkey wrench.
Oh, Jimmy's saying
thrown
it.
in. Yeah,
A little bit, huh?
Whatever.
Yeah, I
that's
think
how.
so.
That's how. Maybe I shouldn't put the invite out on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I
such
saw
a nice
that.
dude. He doesn't want to toss people out.
But I do have the Twitter invite, and it says you know who you are.
But some of those people assume they know who they are.
I think that's
and that's what Jimmy's
happens.
getting at.
Yeah.
And then you're too nice to go,
You're not.
I think that might be what happens sometimes.
I gotta ask Jimmy, do you get the itch when you're in a party situation like that?
No, but I did when I got home.
You want to
a-
smoke or something?
No, I had a smoking and drinking dream when I got home.
Oh,
I haven't had one of those in
Wow.
years though.
But of
a
course.
long time.
Yeah, everyone's smoking and
But
drinking.
what made me think of? Sorry, I saw a photo.
No, Janine, it's not you. She's just horrified. I've been watching her video here, her live feed, and she just has her face planted in her hands in complete and utter embarrassment.
She probably fell into them. She wasn't. No, I'm not talking about Janine.
Could you tell her that she's not allowed to hold my son anymore after this conversation?
Or make her blow into a tube first. Make sure she's fucking sober.
We run into her every once in a while at the Walt Whitman Mall.
Literally, does she run into you? She's done that with the columns at my house too. By the way, she just walks straight into them.
For now on, she doesn't hold my son. I'm sorry. You could admire from afar for a while. Sounds like this Janine has some problems now.
She just needs a breathalyzer around at all times.
The
Come on, it was
But
hilarious.
if you're at a big time party, of course you're going to dream about it when you get home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I normally don't.
I had smoking.
No.
I had a smoking dream the other night where I wake up and I'm panicked, like, oh my god, I smoked. Oh wait, it was a dream. That's good.
I dreamt that I bought cigarettes, and I dreamt that I was drinking again. And telling myself, like, you're gonna be okay, you're fine. Like, I knew I fucked up, and I was like, no, it's good. I wish I could remember the circumstances. But I think it was after the
Damn, yeah.
something was said that made me think of it, or the pot. Something we were talking about that made me think of, like, yeah, it'd be kind of cool to smoke pot or
Smoke some weed.
Yeah, I don't remember what.
Yeah.
What maybe it was watching everybody downstairs have a few drinks, or I just don't know. But I that's another reason too. It's like I stay for a while, but the pool is easy. But it's like when everyone's around the table. That's more of a drinking.
It's all drinking. Like
Yeah.
the basement's another thing because you walk down the stairs to get beers for outside, and you realize like half the party is at the bar downstairs.
Oh, really?
So I walk in and everybody's drinking, and the Pat from Monaco's knocking some back, and you just look and go like, oh, okay, there's people down here too, and that's more of a just plain drinking. They're fucking down there with a bottle of Jameson, just doing shots. Shots after shots, drinking down Guinness and Jameson, and then upstairs at the pool, it's more of a, just beers,
just chilling
and chilling. And then there's the pool, so you can just talk with people and float around on the little floaty mats.
It doesn't feel like a drinking atmosphere in the pool,
yeah.
or even when you're sitting at the tables eating or whatever. There's something about the basement.
It's pure. That's like
a
pure
bar.
drinking,
and I can
it's
hang
a
there.
Bar.
What?
Yeah.
But after a while,
you're in
it's
a
like,
bar.
I got to go back to the neighbors. What do they do? Did they ever call the cops?
Well,
or any of that crap?
the Asian neighbors behind us are very nice because they sacrifice up their semi-clad daughter to stand in the window, which was great last night. At one point, we all went, "Holy shit!" Look in the window, and there's a giant picture window in the middle of the house, second floor, and there's the college-age daughter, just slamming body on her too, in her panties and bra, like hanging something on the wall.
She's gotta know.
And we're all just like, there's a loud party going on.
She's gotta know.
There's tiki torches lit so the yard looks like it's on fire. Looks like there's been a napalm strike in my yard. and yeah, of course, there's music being played into all hours.
Holy
And she's
shit.
in the window, standing on something, reaching up, trying to hang something at 1:30 in the morning.
She wants to be invited to the party.
Maybe.
Should have knocked on that door.
Yeah,
I wasn't
true.
going to knock on that door.
How old is she?
Then we get into the we hate driving conversation, and I can't talk about her.
Yeah, that would.
That's kind of.
Wow, she obviously knows.
That's something's going on because
Obviously knows.
I've seen her completely naked in her bedroom window. That wasn't her bedroom. That was maybe her another room that she
What do you mean
has.
completely naked?
I've seen her completely.
I know completely naked, but how does that happen?
Completely naked.
She just has all the shades and everything open?
Shades open. She's laying on her bed. Her bed comes above the bottom of the window. So she's laying on bed naked on her computer, right?
Right.
And this was a while ago. This wasn't last night. But me and Danny had a fight over the binoculars. And Danny got the custody of the binoculars. And I'm like, fuck. I had to break out my 50 cal with the scope and lean it on the kitchen island and use the scope to get magnification to look at her naked.
She like 18?
In the window. Yeah, she's college girl or some shit.
She pretty?
So, yeah, she had a nice ass, for
nice
that
ass.
It's very difficult to find a really nice ass on that. Because they're usually
the entire continent has
flat.
two.
Yeah. And,
she knows.
Obviously perky and everything.
She knows people are looking at her.
Maybe.
Come on, maybe.
Maybe, but I've seen her once playing like some kind of a volleyball thing in the backyard with some of her college friends, girls and stuff. But that was maybe a year ago, and now I never see her outside the house. She's never in the yard. She's never there. The only time I've seen her is semi-clad and nude in her window.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
So that's a good neighbor to have. But the other neighbors on the other side, I don't think they'd be into the hijinks and shenanigans that go on at the house. They got kids. They
probably leave now
every
holiday weekend. They're probably getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, one of the neighbors, the one that years ago called the cops on me, the diagonal back neighbor. I think she was around during the day because I heard some classic rock they like to listen to over there. But after that, man, everyone just shut up. Their lights are all off. It's like they left town. They just battened down the hatches and waited out.
Your fucking brother got me so hooked on a fucking song.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, my brother's been getting into these weird, like, old school Johnny Cash and that kind of, like, music from other artists and stuff. Just this weird kind of eclectic shit that'll do acoustically and stuff. And
what song was it?
God, I wish I could remember.
I remember it.
Oh, you do?
Is it a Johnny Cash song?
No. It's a song called "Dirty Old Town."
Oh, right.
And I'm like, who sings that? And he's like, the Pogues.
Right.
Oh,
the
that's
Pogues.
why you were tweeting that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe had played an acoustic.
I'm like, why is he talking about the Pogues all of a sudden?
And there's a
Pogues,
video.
that guy's teeth. Wow.
I like the video. There's a video of them singing it at fucking Self-Aid. Let me see. I'll show you which one it is. I probably watched it. It had probably 10,000 views when I started. It's got over 600,000 now.
I don't know the Pogues.
I don't either.
That much.
It's weird. They're fucking hardcore, just fucking like, bleh. The guy's teeth are falling out of his head. He's just fucking a wreck.
Just go to YouTube and go to Dirty Old Town. It's a faster version than this.
No, I want to play us in a break when we're done here.
Yeah, it's the fucking
play the whole
guy,
fucking song. You never pick songs for the show.
It's the third one down.
Third one
His
down. There.
Fucking mouth is.
All right, go with that one.
Turn this one off.
Fade out that one.
He's a fucking horribly ugly man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen him?
I know what he looks like.
Teeth.
I've never seen him.
Really?
I was like, who is this guy?
Wow, look at all those fucking people.
A bunch of hooligans.
And there's one moment where there's an Irish couple dancing, and I'm like, fucking white people. We're terrible. We're just horrible.
I'm at my love, but a gustwork swung.
This guy's teeth.
It's the greatest.
Dreamed a dream by the old canal.
The canal.
I kissed my girl by the factory wall.
Factory.
Dirty old town. Dirty old town. Loads of trains.
Yeah, these dummies dancing. That is bad. They're all drunk, of course.
Hats are browning on their feet.
There's 1 second in this video where he gets something in his throat, and he moves his head, and you can hear it like.
Yeah, he's hacking and spitting.
Getting some nicotine out.
Yeah.
Dirty old town.
Shit though, but fucking Joe got me into
Dirty
this.
old
Yeah.
town.
God damn it, Joe.
You can just turn me onto this now.
It's fucking great.
And the toodly-doo horn.
But look at, he's smoking and drinking. They're all playing. He's not dancing like a fucking frontman. He's actually just smoking and drinking out of a fucking ale glass.
This guy's got a little toodly-doo piccolo thing.
And a cigarette behind his ear.
Or joint behind his ear, whatever.
As soon as his little solo's done, he's going to light up.
He's going to smoke.
These guys love cigarettes.
I think there's a woman on stage who I believe is Elvis Costello's wife. I could be
Really?
wrong. Yeah, because I looked her up because she's really cute.
Oh, right. She's the one that's like, you're thinking, what's she doing there?
From the trucks.
Yeah.
Train.
Disaster.
Set the night on fire. Smell the spring.
You know what that microphone must smell?
From the 60s, huh?
Girl.
Yeah, she's cute.
This is 1986.
This video.
But this 25 years old?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Shining steel.
Oh, it's one of those aid contests. Concerts.
It's a self-aid.
Self-aid.
How about, should be fucking tooth aid.
Of course it should be. American Dentistry Society. Oh, he's a mess. He's worse now, though. I was Googling videos of him.
Yeah, he's just fucked up.
What a stumble bum.
I want to see what he looks like now.
It's bad.
I heard he got new teeth.
Did
Yeah?
he?
Yeah.
Wasn't that his thing?
Yeah,
That's
I
Shane
guess
McGowan.
so.
Shane McGowan, yeah.
McGowan?
I've heard of him, and I knew that was kind of a...
Kind of his what, fucking thing? He's got a thing there, horrid teeth.
Yeah, but they're worse now.
Pogue's never had radio success, but always had a huge fan base.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I've gotten them on the Boneyard requested. I don't know if I've played them, and now I certainly will.
You can tell, they look like those fake teeth you put in if you want to scare people.
Right.
Yeah.
I fucking like that song.
That's
now.
great.
That's
Thanks,
a good
Jimmy.
one.
Yeah, I like that version of it better than the studio version.
That goes on my iTunes immediately.
My brother's fucking like ridiculous when it comes to playing. Like
It's great.
anything he can play.
That's what he looks
Oh
like
my
now?
God. He looks like Lemmy a little from the nose up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that a
He's all
recent picture?
fat now. Look at him. Wow, what a disaster.
Yeah, he's a...
Holy shit, he looks... He's got crazy eyes.
Yeah, he's a hardcore drunk.
Damn, man.
How the fuck is he still alive? Look at this guy. Holy
He doesn't...
shit.
He looks just as bad, but completely different.
And you were wrong about the new teeth.
No,
he
I heard-
has no
Yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
I heard he's gotten new teeth.
Unless he got that very recently.
His chuppers.
Wow.
Oh, he does look like Tippy Tom a little bit. Yeah,
little bit.
This nigga's talking about dirty old cow.
Yeah, dirty old underpants.
Dirty old underpants.
They're pretty popular, the Pogues, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got one of those hardcore fucking followings. Yeah.
Timmy K writes, dirty old mouth, dirty old mouth.
It's a horrible,
Dude,
that is
his-
a horrible face.
Breath must be fucking...
Oh, God.
God.
There's just a couple of... Oh,
my-
wow.
They
He
are-
looks like he has cigarette butts in his mouth. For teeth.
His teeth are just rotting.
Holy shit, they're rotting.
Look at that one that's about like 2 inches long.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
The
Oh,
smell
wow.
coming out of that mouth.
Hold on, I gotta tweet this.
That is a bad one.
Keep that close.
Yeah, that does look like meth mouth.
Those are fucking terrible.
Oh, wow, is that bad?
I read that Sinead O'Connor called the cops on him because he was to stop him from doing heroin years ago, and he was mad, but he said stop
Really?
them. Yeah, because I guess he was doing a lot of dope too.
And I guess she was pals with him or something?
Yeah, they do a duet together in some movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's some song they did together, which is not bad.
Someone was on Wikipedia this weekend.
I really was, dude. Because I'd never heard of the band. I mean, I've heard of them, but I'd never listened to them.
Yeah, I never listened.
Dirty old town.
But they're hardcore Irish. Like wow. One of their songs was in The Wire in the fucking funeral scene, like on the pool table. That was a Pogue song.
shit, yeah.
Where they played
okay.
that Irish tune. That was
Right.
Pogues.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
So I had a mild familiarity with them. But I'm like, how did I
And Joe
know?
was playing that at the party.
Dirty
Yeah,
Old Town.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, my brother's got a cool rig now that's like so small, and it's great for like a small little acoustic gathering. Takes him 2 minutes to fucking set up. No PA, no fucking big thing, and it works. Sounds great. We're all just warbling songs and fucking around, and good time.
I thought about you and your brother, like from the old days, the band days.
Oh yeah.
Because, by the way, I was invited to Ant's party, so people should relax.
Of course.
Even Jimmy called me, but
I texted you before I left.
I already had plans. I was hoping I would make it to your party, but I already had some things.
And it was kind of a last minute. I put the word out, like, because I wasn't sure of the weather too. The weather was supposed to be shitty. By Thursday, they were saying the weekend weather's going to be shitty, and then it turned out to be pretty cool.
I was getting on one of those ferries, and the band was loading in on the ferry for their gig, and I was thinking, God damn it, that was Ant and his brother way back in the day.
Going over to fucking.
And I was studying the guys,
show.
and I'm like, oh, these guys think that they're going to get that one break.
Got the break
and
coming.
That's it.
They got the big break is a coming.
And then I heard them later on during the weekend, and they were just playing some fucking Bob Seger song.
Yeah. Oh, God. What are you going to do?
Your destiny is made, sir.
We did the air show Saturday.
Yeah.
Went out on Keith's boat. Went out by it's right in the waters out there by Jones Beach Theater, by the Needle out there.
Oh, we're the serial killer dumping ground.
Yeah, serial killer dumping ground slash air show.
I was in the serial killer dumping ground just to join you with this story, and the whole time I'm wondering if I'm going to get a whiff of a dead body that they haven't found yet.
One little breeze hits you, and you're like, for a split second, hey, wait a minute,
I hope the rest of
people.
the country understands what you're about to say and where I was. This is where everyone goes. It's very popular beaches and clubs and all that shit. And I was walking around going, I wonder if I'm going to sniff something that they haven't found yet.
Yeah.
And now that the summer's here, it's creepy. All those stories in the news reports during the early spring, late winter, who cares? But now we're back in those areas. And it's fucking creepy. But anyway, you're at the air show.
Pretty cool. I was a little bummed because I guess the Blue Angels are grounded.
Why?
They got grounded. Well, their head guy, the leader, the team leader, he got in trouble for a low altitude, flying at too low altitude at the last air show.
Really?
So they gave him the boot, and they're all tied up. And then there was supposed to be a F-22 Raptor there, and then the whole F-22 fleet got grounded for some mechanical difficulties. But we did have A-10 Warthog, which are cool as fuck, P-51 Mustang, B-29, an old school B-29, B-17, and then an FA-18 that came out and did some high-speed passes and shit. And we've gotten so used to having cameras that are right there on your phone, instantaneous. You can take a picture, if you're on the street and shit like that. But you don't realize until you have a good fucking camera how much you sacrifice with these little cameras. Because you're taking a picture at an air show, and you know what you're getting?
Nothing.
A dot in the sky.
Right.
So Melissa had her Canon out with her, and she's taking pictures of these planes that were fucking unbelievable. She took a picture of the A-10, which looked like a speck in the sky most of the time, moving at very high speed. She took a picture where you zoom in and see the fucking pilot.
No.
The pilot's in there. And you see his oxygen mask on the pilot. That's how the detail. And an F-18 on doing a knife edge pass where you see the vapor being sucked out of the air above the wings. Just cool ass fucking pictures. I mean, I'm like, you ought to be a gunner.
How low are these things?
At some points, they're real fucking low, within a few hundred feet of the water.
Oh, wow.
And other times. Well, the F-18 will be that low, and then within seconds, it's as high as where airliners are, at like in the 20s and 30,000s of feet. And then back again. He goes, all right, he's going to take another pass back. He's going to swing around. By swing around, they mean that fucker flies like over Manhattan, turns around, and he's back within like a minute. It's the amount of distance these things cover are astounding.
Is that the WOW plane?
The speed. yeah, the WOW plane.
Linger longer.
The biplane. And we were listening to the simulcast on one of these Long Island radio stations.
WBAB.
Dude, that's what I thought it was going to be. It was even worse.
BLI.
It was some horrid station.
He's falling.
And this guy,
that's what they do.
They get the planes, especially these aerobatic planes, the propeller or biplanes, even the monowing planes. They throw the plane around where they'll be flying. They go straight up and then fling the rudder around where the plane just starts spinning in the sky. Look, how do the wings not rip off? Look at him. He just flung his plane upside down. And
how does that not?
How do you know where you are?
I'm like, how do you not fling the wings off the plane?
But how do you know where you are? You just got to read your instruments, obviously.
A lot of times it's, you know you're going up. You know what your altitude is going into it, so you'll know what it is coming out of it.
Right.
And all you got to do is get your nose back down, get the speed up, and pull out. But a lot of these guys also, some of the aerobatic planes have markings on the canopy, and they know them by heart. So they'll look out the side and see a certain markings lined up with the horizon and know exactly where they are.
Oh, wow.
At a certain time.
My question is, how do you start doing that? I always wonder that
shit.
Because you have to get in one of those and do your first trick.
Yeah.
What is it, just an easy rollover
It's
or
probably
something?
something pretty easy.
Fast forward a year and you're flipping and flopping and throwing the plane all over the sky.
There was one plane that had so much power and it was so light that he went into a climb and just stayed there, hovering with his plane, just using the propeller thrust to hold him in a hover. In one place, he's just sitting there. Wah!
Wow.
Straight up and down.
That's pretty awesome.
It was amazing. And people said they were having, my buddy Joe Curry said he was having a great time at Republic Airport, where all these planes were taking off from, just watching them, watching that side of it, watching them taxi around and take off and shit. You get up close and see like a fucking... There's one B-29 left that's still flying in this country called Fifi. And it's a real, old school World War II B-29 they restored. B-17s, just watch those old planes. A P-51 Mustang flying wingtip to wingtip with an A-10 Warthog. Yeah, you see that thing take off? You know how loud that fucking is?
Just goes straight up, right?
Yeah, straight up. Look at that thing. Just ballistic, straight the fuck up. Upside down, just giving Long Island a show.
Why don't you do that experience?
I never thought of it, to tell you the truth.
You should.
I never even gave two thoughts to actually going to Republic Airport and watching these things take off.
No, be in one of these.
Oh, in them?
You can.
Yeah, that's
like
another thing.
The Blue Angels experience, whatever it is.
Hey, look, I just got into a fucking race car and did that. This would be a little different.
Hey, speaking of race cars, did that guy really fucking crash on the last lap?
Yes.
I don't watch the Indy 500 every year.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm kind of
amazing.
I'm kind of bummed I didn't watch this year. The guy...
Oh, JR, yeah, he
had the race,
dude,
and he crashes on the last lap?
He had it. He won the fucking thing.
Were you watching this thing?
No, I saw the replay. I was outside having a party.
Right.
But he comes around the last turn.
He's way in the lead, right?
He's totally in the lead.
No one's
on his ass. No one's going to get him. He's going around. He just passed the main stretch.
I haven't seen this yet.
Now he's in the back stretch.
Okay.
It's an oval. Now he goes into turn 3.
Right.
Comes out of turn.
Everything is good so far.
Now, the problem is he's lapping somebody, and I think for a split second, that's all it takes. I think he got distracted.
But why did he have to even lap the guy at that point?
Well,
he has a really big lead.
The guy's lapping is going pretty slow. And he's like, all right, I'm going to lap him around the corner. He gets distracted, I think, and loses his line and hits the fucking wall.
Are you fucking...
What a dummy. You'd hope the momentum would take him across the finish line.
And that's it. Yeah, look, because the finish line's right there.
Where?
Oh, what a choke on his
It's right there. It's right there.
Now he's 31st.
It's right there.
Oh, what a dope.
And this guy's like, holy shit, I just won the Indy 500, but because that guy crashed. And he's like, holy shit, I lost because I just crashed.
What place did Crash Guy come in?
I don't know.
Because he made it across the finish line.
He did slide across.
It looks like only 3 or 4 cars passed him.
He came in second? Yeah, he came in second. He slid across in his shit car second.
Pretty impressive he was able to get across the line with a
total
tire
momentum.
sideways.
Yeah.
What a fool. What did he say about it? Besides,
I don't know what the story is behind it, but that was a bad mistake.
What did he have?
He was a split second away from winning the Indy 500. At that speed, that's 1 fucking second, and you're the winner.
For the rest of his life, he's
and
going
for
to
the
see
rest
that
of his
moment.
life, he's going to be like, "Oh my God, what did I do?" He
might make him
fucked
more
up.
famous though.
He
Because that's something you just don't see every day. They'll be showing this clip.
Not even the last lap. It's one thing to be on like turn 1 of the last lap or something and be like, "Oh fuck," or there's someone right on your ass. But this guy, first of all, he didn't have to drive so aggressively with like no one behind him right on his ass.
Was he a rookie or something?
He comes around.
Oh,
he is, right?
What a
He lost.
dope.
He lost concentration. I swear. You look at. He's passing that other guy.
But that guy right... Oh, that's
that other
the
guy's
winner.
being lapped. So that's the winner. Here it is. Look, he passes him.
Gotcha.
And you can see he's swinging out. Wham!
Oh, hits the wall on the right side.
Looks
obviously.
like the front end kind of lost it for a clip. It went like, bop.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Me being a professional,
Boom.
race car driver now.
Wait, so that's the car he passed. So that's not going to be.
Yeah, that's not going to be it.
Hold on. So
yeah, here comes first place guy.
That's first place.
Yay!
And that's the
probably
car he passed.
Lapped cars.
Second place.
Second
Holy
place.
shit.
Oh man, they got to be like,
Are they
are
his
you
team?
shitting me? That's the team that won. Oh no, that's his team.
Oh my god!
Look at
Oh
him.
my
God damn it! I don't know what happened.
Oh my god!
Son of a bitch! Fucking.
He had it won.
Wow.
He'll for the rest of his life he'll regret that.
He was less than a quarter mile from the finish.
Yeah, he fucked up. That's a second away. That's like 1 second. You win. No, second earlier. Nope.
Nobody cares about being more famous. Like the agony of defeat guy, he doesn't look at it like, hey, that clip was all over Wide World of Sports.
Yeah, cares.
He's like, I fucking lost.
The joke was, I bet he wishes it was the Indy 499. That's a good joke.
Or the Indy 200 or something.
You see, even smaller.
That's why I said that.
All right.
Let me say hi to Tom in Huntington. Tom,
You.
let's go, brother. Hi, Tom.
What's going on? You guys didn't watch the NASCAR race later on that day with Dale Earnhardt Jr. ran out of gas at the last turn?
Ah, shit.
Right
Earnhardt
out of
of fuel on the last turn.
190 down to about $1.
Oh, he ran out of gas.
Was he in the lead?
Yeah, he's in first place.
What a weird fucking weekend for
He was
racing.
ready to win.
Ready to win. He already had his campaign out.
Damn.
So what place did he come in?
31st.
Oh, he didn't even make it over the.
He made it over, but he had to keep it at like 1,000 RPM or something.
Oh, so he barely.
So two crazy finishes this weekend.
I think Adam Ferrara waved the green flag at that race to start them all up. I saw a video.
That's pretty cool.
Of him like waving the flag, and he's all happy like a little kid that he is. Ooh,
Adam?
Yeah, because he's on that show Top Gear.
Thank you, Tom. Right. And there you have it. Wow, I didn't know he ran out of gas.
Yeah, wow. That seems to be a real fucking error on the part of the team. You know, maybe if he pitted, he would have fucking used up too much time and wouldn't have won anyway.
If you talk to hardcore NASCAR guys,
yeah,
I bet you they would tell you, that should happen more because they're really trying to figure it out to the drop sometimes.
Yeah, that's just it.
They miscalculated, obviously, so someone's going to be in.
You probably thought like, you could come in and refuel and really, have a hard time getting back into first, or give it a try. Cross your fingers, hope you got it.
Right.
And then, whoopsie.
Wow. Can we talk about horse herpes when we get back? We're watching this before the show.
I don't know. I think it's hotter on the little pogo ponies.
I know, but I don't.
God.
I don't understand what this story's about. But they're showing the clip over and over again.
It's one of these dumb county fair things.
It's these asshole contestants having to run around on hobby horses.
They call it a stick horse, I guess.
Oh, humiliating!
Because the actual horses have herpes.
Yeah, there's some kind of horse herpes.
They're young teens that look pretty fucking hot.
Yes.
Little young cowgirls?
Yeah, they dress them up like little cowgirls, and I'm not sure, but it seems to me the competition isn't so much like she looks like she's 20, but she's got braces on.
Than with a real horse. It'll give you experience for, things. If you happen to have a problem like this later in life, you already have the experience of riding a stick horse.
Yeah, you'll be riding a stick horse
now
soon.
75 confirmed cases of horse herpes in 9 Western states.
What is? I mean, obviously we know herpes, but what is horse herpes?
I don't know. Equine herpes virus.
Well, why can't they sit on them?
Because they're young girls. You don't want to fuck those vaginas up that early in life.
Just sitting on a saddle on one of these horse herpes?
Well, I doubt it.
A herpes, a horse with herpes, it?
I think the horse may need a rest.
Yeah, probably makes the horse ornery.
Yeah, probably the horse is probably like, I got the herp.
To run with a vaginal lip sore.
Yeah.
Traipsing around.
Horrid.
Fucking Jean Bonnet on his back. He's annoyed.
Jean Bonnet.
We're going to get more info on that story after the break.
Yes.
We need to know. All right, want to step aside here.
I love this. Opie and Ant, I love you, but you don't know anything about auto racing. It's so obvious. You know what? We never said we did, dummy. I even made a joke about the fact that I'm an expert now because I went 6 laps in a stock car. That was called sarcasm, dirty move, whatever the fuck your cunt now bounced fuck name is. What? Oh, you're an expert? What do you do? Are you a fry cook? What do you do that you're a fucking expert? Sit in front of a television and watch NASCAR? So you're a pro? Go blow your father, you fucking queer. Shut up. You're so gone. I don't need this guy in my life. Fuck you.
Didn't we say it just before we...
We said we don't.
And then we were guessing?
We said we don't know, and I'm speculating that this might happen. You obviously don't know. Shut up.
And then didn't we kind of throw the word out there, if you know a little more than us, please call?
Yeah.
Because we want to get to the bottom of this.
And now you obviously don't know me. You've been watching the show or listening to the show how long? You don't know the fact that you put something out there, you bounced? Fuck yourself.
This will be my...
Blow your father. Yes.
This will be my guess.
Horse herpes.
This will be my guess.
Yeah.
I think when you go into the pit and you're like, fuck, we can't spend time fueling up this motherfucking car. We're going to give you just enough, and we're going to hope that we could get you to the finish line because that's our only choice. Because if we do give you more fuel, you're not going to fucking make up the distance when you get back on the track. That's my guess. Let's go to Steve in Rochester.
And let me say something before Steve talks.
Because I don't think they're not that stupid. What? So I think that was a fuck. We can only give you just enough here, and we got to hope for the best. And unfortunately, they got burned. That's going to be my guess. What's your guess?
To that fucking idiot, I happen to know for a fact that times that you pit, the time you choose to come in and pit, is an integral part of fucking racing.
Right.
That I do know.
We all know
that. Should we
change
tires on this lap? Should we wait it out and hope for a yellow flag? There are times that you decide whether or not to pit. It's part of the fucking game. So fuck you. That's all I was saying. Yeah, cocksucker. I bounce him and then I still yell at him.
Because Dale Jr., I mean, he's been around, duh. Yeah. So obviously they were taking a chance and they got fucking burned. That's what I'm going with. Steve in Rochester, who seems to know more than us. What do you got, Steve?
Hey, I'm not a big NASCAR fan, but I was listening to the race, and Dale's team knew that he was low on fuel and told him, we're in the business to win races. Let's go for it.
There you go. See, let's go for it. They take a chance. It's a calculated risk.
Right. They're doing all the numbers.
So fuck it. You know.
I heard he came in 7th.
7th?
Yeah.
Not 31st.
Well, that's a lot different than first, though.
Ran out of the fuel and had a fucking...
Or is it? Is 7th just as good? I think 7th is just as good as first in NASCAR because I'm a pro and know everything.
Because we don't know nothing. I think 7 is good, too.
Cock.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's say hi to Chris in Indiana. Chris?
Good morning, boys. How you doing?
You know NASCAR?
No, I was talking about Indy, and I know you know exactly what you're talking about, but the reason why that guy crashed on Sunday was when he went outside, he was trying to lap that guy. When you get outside that track in Indy, you lose all your traction, and they call it getting into the marbles, and that's exactly what that dumbass did.
He got out of the groove.
But is he a dumbass? It looked like he had to get past that guy somehow.
Yeah, but he had a 4-second lead.
He didn't have to go around him that fast and probably...
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he almost won the race by putting it into the wall anyway. I mean, he had a 4-second lead. He didn't have to do it. All he had to do is just cruise through. He would have won.
Did the guy who was lapping, did he have to be there in the fucking, in the sticky part of the track? Couldn't he have been high?
They pretty much all do. When you're, when that car's going 200 miles an hour, you need that groove.
Yeah, that slowpoke wasn't going no 200 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Fairy Mary.
Yeah, how about that asshole fucking moves out of the way and does the right thing for the race?
Well,
why was he still trying to do anything if he's getting lapped?
Yeah, really.
As they're coming in.
Couldn't disagree. I couldn't agree with you more, man.
And let's be honest, the Indy 500 is kind of cool to watch, but the rest of the Indy races, who cares?
I agree.
It's all about NASCAR, which I know that's going to piss off a lot of Indy people.
Well, if you're passing somebody like that, and you're going to get out of the groove for a second, perhaps you should have backed off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I would have blamed his pit crew, telling him, man, hey, you got a 4-second lead. You don't need to push it. You don't need to, to get across at 220, man. Just cruise through. You got to.
Well, obviously there was some inexperience at play here.
Oh yeah, he's a rookie.
He's a rookie, and then maybe his team were a bit on the inexperienced side too. They fucked up.
How did the driver with the pussy do?
Yeah.
The only thing that would have made
Was there a driver with a pussy?
Yeah, Danica.
Oh, Danica was in the race. All right, thank you, sir. I got to cut you off because the guy that Ant just yelled at is on the line. Chris from West Virginia. Chris?
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah.
Showed him.
Yeah,
what are you getting on my shit for?
Oh, come on, man. You guys talk about racing, and it's like, oh, well, you just say stuff that is wrong.
All right, like what? But give us an example of what was said that you went like, oh, that's stupid, or
I think we sort of got it.
Yeah, what's an example? Go ahead.
I don't know. It's early in the morning.
Well, you just said
you said we say stupid things and we don't know what we're talking about. So now mention something stupid we said that we don't know what we were talking about, and then you correct us.
Yeah, you can't.
That's how life works.
You can't just write stupid shit and then not back it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. We're giving you a chance to back it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you say like, oh, well, that's a problem with the team with Dale Jr. Well, I mean, they obviously, they pack the car as much as they can.
You sound stupid on the radio.
Wow, you really are just a babbling fuck.
You're an idiot.
Listen to you. You can't even explain yourself. Use words to explain yourself. Go ahead.
Well, it's always nice to be noticed.
Well, it's like sometimes Ant will attack somebody and we'll go, well, maybe that guy was just saying. But you totally justified him attacking and banning you.
Yeah, what's wrong with you,
I didn't ban him. I bounced him. He can come back
and you have
eventually.
And you don't even have anything.
Bans only go out to people of certain ethnic backgrounds.
Good.
Yes.
You don't have any.
You have nothing. You have nothing on this. What do you think happened, Chris?
We even said it was the team's call. And Dale, was in touch with the team. Everyone said go for it. Obviously, there was, it was close enough where. Yeah.
The team doesn't know how much fuel's in the car.
They don't know how much fuel's in the car.
They're communicating with each other.
So they don't know how much fuel's in the car.
What is wrong with you? What do you think happens?
You don't think with all the calculations they make, they don't know? Not exactly, but they don't know how much fuel's in the car.
But an experienced driver might go, holy shit, this is going to be fucking close. What do you guys think? And they get a little back and forth going, and then they say, we're in the business of winning races. Go for it.
So they don't count, laps and speed and know how much fuel is in that car and ask them to come in and pit. It's just willy-nilly like, hey, why don't you come on in and pit? We think you might need some fuel.
Well, the guy who won the race had pitted just around the same time as Junior, and you know what? He had fuel.
Well, I guess he had a little more fuel than...
He saved fuel by running at a slower pace.
You're just stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy.
He was also saving fuel by running at a slower pace, and also was in second place until Dale ran out of fucking gas, which no one expected that to happen. So you saying the guy was saving fuel and figured, I'll just settle for second.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Get Kevin Harvick on the phone. He said, hey, you know what? If I'm not going to pass anybody, I'm just going to sit here and run. He settled for second place.
So drivers go out there going, I hope I just want to make second place today.
If you're points racing, yeah. It's all about the championship. Who cares about winning a race?
Well, they kind of want to win.
I don't know.
Individual races.
Yeah, they kind of want to win, but you know what? Wouldn't you rather have a championship?
Well, Kevin just texted me, and he said that he was not trying to settle for second place.
Okay.
Yeah, we know. We follow him on Twitter. By the way, there was 4 pussies in the Indy 500 this year.
4?
Thank you, Reese. All right, Chris, I guess you made your point.
Yeah, kind of. In a roundabout way.
Yeah.
Doing this radio is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, you guys should really get paid more money.
Thank you.
It's really hard. I love the people that stay home thinking they know what they're doing. It's tough, isn't it?
It's really hard.
Yeah, it is.
You guys need more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it.
I agree.
All right, Chris.
More money.
That was a great exercise because when you do get one of these people on the phone, they have nothing in the end. Absolutely nothing.
You know, I'm so close to banning him. But I'm just going to leave him bounce because I want to see if he comes back, you know, a tortured fucking hero. And then I'll just bounce him.
I think his life's so sad that this is all he's got, so you should ban him.
It's the only bright spot in my life. It's the only bright spot in my life.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
He's like LaMotta being thrown in jail.
It was horrible.
It was brutal.
Friday's show with Bobo was great. He was so upset, and it was hilarious.
Yeah. Why are we switching roles?
No, that was.
I tapped out.
I
used to
do
tap
that.
out in the old days.
No, you know why? I knew we were going to let him off the hook.
Yeah,
before before we left.
Yeah, but when I grabbed fucking Stalker Patty's wig back in the day, you were having a tough time with that, and I knew at the time that we were going to let her back.
Yeah, but there's
we're
no
kind of switching roles a little bit.
No. Here's the difference between those two. Here's the difference between those two.
Yeah.
Once you took the wig, you took the wig. She's like, now there's no returning that.
Right.
But the moment of utter horror with her without the wig was the moment.
But it was similar to the Bobo thing because she thought she was done as far as the show goes.
No.
That's why we were escorting her out and grabbing the wig at the last second.
But that isn't what upset her. What upset her was the fact that she was seen without the wig. And that couldn't be replaced.
She had her head shaved in front of 10,000 people.
No, it was growing in, remember? She was very upset with people seeing her. People seeing her was the upsetting part. That couldn't be returned. With him saying that he's off the show, all you have to do is go, you're not off the show anymore, and it's returned back to normal.
Right.
And he was all calm, and everything was fine.
That was the equivalent of Patty crying at the prospect of the wig being taken and not actually being taken.
The prospect of it. It's like holding a gun on someone and they're like, please don't shoot me. And you don't shoot him. You shot Patty and then you're saying, yeah, but I got a medical attention.
Nah, you're into it more than you used to be.
No, just Bobo.
I think you're into it a little more than you used to be.
I liked it. It was fun.
I'm not saying it's bad.
It was fun.
Someone has to play that fucking role.
No, it was fun.
Can we replay the audio? I'll tell you what.
I would love to hear that.
There was one line in there that just got me.
Really?
Yeah, when he said there's a lot of shitty days and you don't understand what this show means to people.
We've all had shitty days, you retarded no-dick motherfucker.
I'm just telling you what got to me. I'm not saying, whatever. If it didn't get to you, that's fine. But that's what got to me. I'm like, fuck.
The only bright will do again. He was just going on and on. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I was kind of annoyed too. Like felt bad for him, but I was like, you fucking idiot, shut up.
Like you've been kicked off the show 18 times without ever really being kicked off the show.
What are you doing, blubbering?
Don't you get it?
No, because he's,
Well, that's
and
his
that plays
problem.
into it too.
Stop blubbering.
That plays into it too. He doesn't fucking understand that.
Stop blubbering.
2011. Why are there still tards out there? Jesus.
Do we have the fuck you?
Yeah, we'll play it after the break. We gotta take a break.
Yeah,
here.
I want to hear that fuck you.
So we got horse herpes. A guy can explain horse herpes. Hopefully he stays through
good.
the break.
Don't go anywhere.
Rich
horse
Dr. Drew lost another one. Jeff Conway. You can't tease anything anymore with social networking.
Of course.
We'll talk about that. What else? You got Wiener's peener picture, sort of controversy.
Sort of. Yeah.
Another Egyptian, an Egyptian businessman accused of sexual assault in a hotel.
Yeah.
This is the second one.
Yep.
We'll talk about that.
Good guy.
Snooki arrested.
Again?
Hangover fucking part 2.
Yeah, that was fucking Monday. Holy shit, I slept until... Oh, I get the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about...
you were living it, man.
Oh, man.
All right, we got lots of stuff.
And there's a big story in the paper we're not going to ignore. It's a big piece of news today.
We should have mentioned it at the top of the fucking show. We'll mention it as soon as we get back. We'll start with that. Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
DMC's birthday, good for you, E-Rock. Who cares? Which one is DMC?
The black one.
Wait, there's Run.
Oh.
That's Rev, right? Rev Run. Not Revlon. Rev Run.
Rev Run.
Rev Run.
And then it's the other
Rev
guy.
Run.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. 47 years old today.
47. He's an OG.
He's not even that old. He's been around our entire lives, and he's only 47. That's weird.
But he's still an OG.
OJ.
He a OG, yo. OG.
The Snooki got in trouble, huh?
The Snookster? What was she doing now?
You don't watch Jersey Shore at all?
I couldn't fucking care.
Last season there was
no
some
way.
Who gives a care?
Last season there was some good shit going on.
Was there?
I think so, yeah.
Really?
And this year already, you got Ronnie and the Sitch fighting for real because they never really fight in the house. It's all the girls fight, but the guys never fight.
Yeah,
you knew it was going to happen eventually. And Ronnie looks like a fucking roided out guy, and the situation looks like a guy that doesn't back down. And finally, they went at it, and the situation left the house all fucked up, and had to go to the hospital.
Oh,
so that's we haven't seen that yet, but that's the stories made the paper, and now you got Snooki crashing into a Italian cop car, and the Italians didn't want the Jersey Shore kids over there.
Well,
even though they're not kids, by the way, most of them are pushing 30, if not 30 already.
Adults, yes.
They MTV kind of threw this at us like, oh, it's kids just out of college trying to find their way. No, most of these guys are pushing 30.
Now, how did she run into a cop car?
I don't know. Supposedly she wasn't drunk, but they gave her a breathalyzer. So,
and you get arrested if you run into people over there?
Well, fuck, two of the cops they put neck braces on. So they
really?
said it was a low speed crash, fender bender.
Yeah, even that though, unless here in the United States they don't put you in jail if you.
No, I don't think they put her in jail. I think they just kind of brought her in.
Brought her in
and checked her out a little bit.
Checked her out, made sure she wasn't drunk.
I believe so, yeah. It's one of those stories. I read the first couple paragraphs. Why am I reading about Snooki is what you say to yourself.
Snooki.
Because we have to be up on some of this stuff for the radio show. There are Jersey fucking Shore people out there that listen to us.
Yeah, I guess that's your job. Because I can't possibly fucking tune into that for a second.
But you know
those
Snooki.
retards.
I know Snooki because, she's been in the news and things like that. And I know of the people from Jersey Shore. And I think that's all I need to know.
We've had a bunch in.
I can't,
Vinny's cool.
I can't.
Situation turned out cool. And JWoww,
she was very nice.
Who I didn't really like, was really nice.
Yeah. I just can't bring myself to give any bit of a fuck about what they're doing.
Oh, I don't care. But
and like any storyline, I'm just like, I can't.
Yeah.
It's the oddest thing.
Well, it's page 3 in the paper today. That's how important that is for America.
Well, that's how different we are, too, in that respect, because I noticed last night, it's like you tweeted that you were watching Jerseylicious.
Yeah, that was a goof.
And
that was a goof tweet.
At the same time, I was watching Gettysburg on the History Channel.
Oh, God.
So it's like, okay, I can see where this is going.
I didn't want any knowledge. I had a long weekend myself, and
just want to... Just want to relax.
Long weekend, nothing to really discuss. Just a good, solid Memorial Day weekend.
It is nice to be able to have.
I was in the ocean already.
Good days like that.
That fucking ocean is still cold. I don't care.
It's fucking
I don't care what the
freezing.
calendar's saying. Fuck that.
Fuck the northeast waters. Fuck it. It's green and it's cold.
Nah, the ocean. Nah, man. Where do you go?
I don't.
Where do you go?
I go on a boat, and when I look over, it looks green.
We're lucky. We got some good oceans out there. Yeah. Our piece of the ocean out there on Long Island is good.
You know what it is, though? It's
a good color.
Well, it's not blue water. It's sort of gray. It's a weird color, the ocean.
It depends where you go.
Because you ever see
when you get some clear ocean, I'm telling you
when the
right
waves
now.
are breaking and you're looking through it, it's like green.
Yeah, that's like...
Yeah, it's the normal color. I'm not saying it's from pollution, but it's not...
Jones Beach, see, down near Jones Beach, you get the gray, muddy-looking water.
Yeah.
Go a little further out east, and then it starts getting into some colors you could hang out with.
But it is greenish. like the Caribbean water's blue.
Oh, right.
I mean, it's dirty, but it's not like the fucking, Turks and Caicos water.
You could only go in... water that has that blue.
That's it.
That powder blue look to it.
Dude, that's the only fucking water I will go in.
You ever go all the way out east and see what the ocean looks like? It's pretty nice.
But even
it's clear.
Even in late August, it's fucking freezing.
No, not really.
Oh, God. I need 90s.
Around Montauk, I'm looking at a picture of Montauk. That water never gets fucking warm. And it never.
Yeah.
And it's never summer in Montauk. You're always wearing a sweatshirt when you go out there. It doesn't matter what
The
fucking day it
wind.
is.
It's always wind.
Water is like putting your feet in ice water.
Yeah.
No joke. Like ice water. It's uncomfortable how cold it is. And it's always kind of cold out there, man.
Cold ass fuck
Because
water.
it blows off the fucking water and just the temperatures stay kind of down out there.
I like it. It's an odd thing. It's creepier than Caribbean water. It's like because it's dark and deep. Ugh. You can't go. You go like 5 feet out on a Long Island beach, and the drop off is into a 1,000-foot chasm. You're like, what just happened to my beach?
You can thank Shoreham fucking nuclear power plant for that. The North Shore beaches got destroyed when they decided to dredge for that thing.
And then you get the Caribbean. You're fucking walking out, and it's like, hey, great. I can barely see the beach, and I'm up to my waist.
Right.
And it's nice, warm blue water. See everything.
But you can see the monsters.
Long Island, it's like, all right, these waves are crashing like fucking the end of the world. You got to walk over rocks before you could even get to the sandy part in the water. And then, it drops off into the Marianas Trench.
But I think you're describing North Shore beaches.
No, that's like South Shore is like
Long
that,
Island
too.
Sound, North Shore beaches, they're very rocky. And a lot of horse crabs and crap.
I know that.
But the South Shore ocean beaches are much different. There's a lot
the
of
South
sand.
Shore beaches are sandy, but once you go into the water, you could go one day and it'll be like, oh, this is nice, and then you go another day, the same spot, and you're walking on fucking jagged, rocky lava things.
Oh, that's just medical supplies.
It's always needles.
They sweep. Oh, where were we at? Oh, Jerseylicious. Yeah, I did watch
Jerseylicious.
I did watch.
That's the Jersey Shore ripoff show.
It's
Was it
the Gatsby? I don't know why.
Were they trying to be?
I don't know why I
Were they
watched.
trying to do a Jersey Shore thing though?
It's sort of like, Jersey's hot right now, man. But supposedly Jerseylicious filmed before Jersey Shore, and then I think what happened was people. Do you really want to know this? Because I did read up on this.
This is the backstory.
All right. And then they kind of shelved it. They almost were like, who's going to watch this shit? And then Jersey Shore got so big, I think that's when they took it off the shelf, like show that shows how ridiculous Jersey can be, by the way. Because when I drive around Jersey, I don't see Jersey Shore shit, and I don't see Jerseylicious shit. I see pretty much normal fucking people.
I see the turnpike.
Yeah.
And then wherever I'm going.
I don't know where this Jersey Shore, phenomenon is happening. I guess you got to be younger and you got to be in the clubs.
Yeah, I think the one time we got a little hint of it was when we did that appearance at that place right there on the Jersey Shore. What the fuck?
Oh, and
that?
Was it
the bar in
Belmore? Belmore.
What was it called?
DJs. That's right.
DJs.
We saw a little of that.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, there was a lot of shirtless fucking hair gel. All that shit was going on.
That was pre Jersey Shore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
So. Yeah, we don't have to talk about Jerseylicious. That was a goof tweet that then stupid people go, then why'd you tweet it? Fucking idiots.
I did start another marathon.
I had a dumb Sean Kingston joke, and this guy calls Sean Kingston jet skied into a fucking thing, right? So I go, Sean Kingston's last tweet, somebody call 911, which is one of his hit fucking songs.
Yeah.
And it got a nice, it got, people liked the tweet, And this one guy goes, if he had time to tweet that, wouldn't he just call him? And the guy was dead serious.
I actually believe that too. I don't know the song. I just read that tweet.
And you thought he actually tweeted?
I didn't. It didn't make sense to me why he'd have his cell phone in the water, but I did. I
was just playing off one of his hit songs. Somebody call 911. I mean, the guy fucking. Somebody call 911.
Yeah.
I can hear that. Sounds nice.
In person.
E-Rock, why are you fading? Trying to find something.
Well.
Yeah, why, E-Rock? Answer the boss.
Because the clips weren't sounding that loud. That's why I brought the music down.
Oh, because we weren't playing any.
In person.
Is that better?
That's the,
Can't find it.
See, it would have been nice if I could have gotten the. Yeah. All right. Fuck it. Never mind. Yeah. Well. I was having some Twitter fun.
Yeah.
Over the weekend with the Casey Anthony thing. Holy motherfucker. Dumb as hell. Oh, just dumb. And it's all these fucking bitches.
Women are the worst. Women shouldn't be allowed to Twitter.
Because they have no sense of sarcasm.
Oh, they suck.
A sense of humor. Any kind of... Everything is literal. Everything is literal to them. So my whole thing is we've been watching this Casey Anthony trial. She's accused of killing her 2-year-old back in 2008. And what's going on is the prosecution trying to show what a horrid mom she was. Right after this child went missing, she didn't say she was missing. She was out partying, doing a hard body contest, and just not acting like a concerned mom of a missing 2-year-old. They wind up a few months later finding the kid skeletal remains in a shallow grave in the woods with duct tape around the skeleton's mouth and shit like that. Obviously, the kid was murdered. And obviously, in my eyes, I think this woman did it.
Whoa. Obviously, she was murdered, but that's it could still be an accidental death that she was covering up.
Right. That's what the defense is going for.
But the body looked like it was murdered.
Body looked like could have been murder or something. But yeah.
Either way, she's guilty as fuck.
Shenanigans.
It depends on how guilty, I guess. Is
just
what they're trying to figure out.
Yeah. Shenanigans are going on.
Gotcha.
So I've been tweeting with the hashtag Casey Anthony because I know all these people that follow that hashtag. And I've just been saying, please, this Memorial Day, let's remember Casey Anthony is unjustly imprisoned. Our thoughts go out to her. And then any woman that was getting all uppity about it, I'd be like, you women are just jealous at her good looks, which just feeds on a few things they want.
I didn't know you were following the hashtag just to get.
Oh yeah,
that's funny.
And they were pissed. One is like, why don't you remember Kaylee, the child, and stuff? And I would go, it's obvious. And this one was like, how do you not know I'm kidding at this point? I said it was obviously a suicide. A 2-year-old killed itself and wrapped duct tape around its face, and that got people really pissed. And every 6-8 hours or so, I would just tweet another thing about Casey Anthony and how innocent she is. And I start seeing names that I was familiar at all. They're women's, all women names, 99% women. And one was really funny. She's like, who the hell is this Anthony Cumia? And why does he have 65,000 followers? They have no clue of the show, just nothing. They probably listen to some morning zoo thing, and I love when they do their phony phone call, and I'm keeping tabs on this Casey Anthony trial. And they're all the legal experts, and I am just annoying the shit out of them, and it couldn't make me happier. So today, when the trial starts up again, I'm just going to be tweeting total fallacies.
Live tweeting.
Yeah, live tweeting.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching the trial. Here's my real take on this thing. I think she does have a chance of getting off the hook, which is yeah, I do.
Why?
I really think she does. I've been watching this thing now.
Wouldn't that be
again like NASCAR? I'm no lawyer, so
wouldn't that be cray-cray?
It would be a tad cray-cray, but stranger things have happened. Here's what I see: the defense
wait.
is why?
Did you eat your whole tub of blueberries too?
Yeah. Why?
Kenny gave us enough. Sorry, because I'm looking at Jimmy. He's doing the exact same thing as me. I apologize. We're going to get back to it. He gives us enough blueberries to feed a whole fucking family. I ate all mine and let Jimmy eat all this.
I like
why would you eat them all? Save some for later.
No,
now or later.
It's a tub of blueberries that you would have in your fridge for probably 4 days. That people would just take a handful and put it. Sorry, I really just fucked you up, but I'll admit it. But I just thought it was hilarious that you're doing whatever. Wow, this is really bad. Okay,
no, it's
your take on Casey Anthony.
I see the defense throwing out a bunch of different scenarios. she was molested as a child, and that made her cover up her emotions so that when her daughter did maybe die accidentally and they got rid of her, she was able to cover it up by just going about her life because that's how she survived while she was being molested by her father. It was an accidental death. A bunch of different scenarios. The father did it. You know, there's a lot of stuff there. But then you start thinking,
aren't lawyers reprehensible?
Yeah, they are. They're horrible.
I was about to say that because it's not about
horrible.
It's not about innocence anymore. It's like taking this person and figuring out, okay, what can we use here to get her off?
Right.
Which you just described
And
perfectly.
the thing is, but here's the thing. No matter how ridiculous the story is, it has nothing to do with coming up with a viable scenario. You come up with as many as you can. Like, the defense doesn't have to have a story and a timeline, especially with this, because there's really no DNA in this case. There's no timeline where she needs an alibi because there's a weird time of death thing where, you know, it's a little vague where she went missing, so they don't have any of that. Or need it because the defense doesn't have to prove anything. The burden of proof always on the prosecution. So the prosecution has to come up with a story that makes the jury go, wow, she did it. There's been no bombshells here. They're going, well, she's a horrid mother. Yes. And you know the defense attorney in closing statements is going to be, yeah, my client is a fucking awful mom. Terrible. But that doesn't make her a murderer.
What scares me is you could use that to her advantage. She is such a bad mom that she wasn't watching the kid properly.
Right.
And that led to someone
Could have been
being
some
able to freaking do what they did.
Accidental death. But to get her on a capital murder charge like this with what the prosecution's shown so far, you know, you want to open big. You want to get the jury, like, fixated on some kind of... here's what she did. Here's a timeline. Here's the forensics. And you're just like, oh, my God, this bitch did it. Mm-hmm. They don't have any of that. And
circumstantial.
It's a lot of circumstantial. And the defense is throwing so many different distraction scenarios out at the jury that the jury's got to be going, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So they're either, if they do have a mistrial with this one, I think I kind of see them retrying it as maybe a manslaughter kind of a case, not a capital murder case, something a little lower that a jury can go, all right, I could buy that without it being a premeditated murder. She wants to get rid of her kids so she could party kind of a thing. So I think she might slip this one.
Makes it tougher to find her guilty, right?
And she's
hold on.
White broad.
But knowing the jury has to decide on her life.
Yeah, all they need is one guy to hang out in the jury and go, no, I'm not fucking voting yes on this.
Gotcha.
And then you get a new trial. Maybe they lower the rap down on her. Maybe they plea out something for a manslaughter or
maybe
neglect.
Or speeding.
Right. A speeding ticket.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm looking at now because I'll be watching this trial. I'm all in on this one. That's reality television to me. She loses, she dies.
Yeah.
David F. from Kansas City writes, nobody gives a shit about blueberries. I said that, David.
Oh, shit.
See, I said that. You stupid fucking parrot. I went with a blueberry thing that obviously was failing miserably, and I bailed, you idiot. I told you it wasn't working.
I disagree that it was
you
failing.
Dope.
I disagree.
I think that in the middle of the murdered child thing, people were curious about our fruit.
Fruit.
Look, it was a long weekend. We're all a bit tired around the edges. But this stupid
dragging around the edges.
But this stupid dope is telling me no one gives a shit about blueberries. No, I told you no one gave a shit about blueberries. I was trying something that failed miserably, you idiot. How were the blueberries, though, Jimmy? Good?
They were very good. They're actually, I mean, all kidding aside, they're better than they've been. They're plumper and they're juicier.
Mm-hmm.
They're not sour.
Just like a vagina you like, plump and juicy.
No, I like it when it stinks a little. I like plump. I like plump and juicy, but I want it to have a little stink on it.
A little stink on it?
Yeah, like when a girl walks by.
Speaking of
I
a girl
want
walking
flies
by,
to at least look.
I will interrupt so you can look at what's walking
She's
by.
wearing a little skirt.
Holy shit.
I like pointing to like the I like doing this thing where I wave my hand over the door and point like we're looking at the because that needs to be taken care of. All right, now she's
Who
passed
comes
so we
to
can
work
look.
like that?
She's hot.
Look, she is
Her
wearing
dress is painted
a
on.
booty. She's wearing a booty dress.
Oh my God.
And like they say in Philly, she's got some juice.
She's got some juice.
in the ass. They call it juice.
She is sporting a
Holy
booty dress, yo.
What an ass on her.
How do you come to work like
dress, booty clap. Do a booty clap.
She's lovely.
Huh?
She's lovely.
David F. is apologizing.
Yes.
David F. saying, I was typing before you said that, sir. All right, fair enough.
She must. That's
Fair
true.
Oh, what an
Travis
ass
just
on
wrote.
her, dude.
She must think we talk about the same thing every day. The door jam over the door, because I'm constantly pointing at it when she walks by, so we can all look in that direction.
And that music from Caddyshack should play every time she walks by. Lacey Underall, that music they play with the horns when she first walks by or whatever. She's got them.
She's fucking amazing. What a juicy rump.
Now, Ann, does that confuse you? Because she's a bit ghetto. She has a little ghetto in her.
I'm not really into the ghetto.
I don't think
look.
she's full ghetto, but she's got a little ghetto.
Nah, I think she got a lot of ghetto in her.
Nah, she got a little ghetto, but went to a nice black college somewhere.
Yeah?
Type of ghetto, yeah.
One of those colleges like that the Huxtables go to?
Yeah, a respectable black college. Not the 13th grade.
No, not community college.
No, a respectable black college.
Okay.
We should try to figure out what her profile is and then have her come in here.
And
She won't come in. Shade will probably won't let her come in.
Yeah, I don't think she.
They hate us.
No, don't call them that. The station.
Yes.
Why do they hate us?
I don't know or care.
Who's the main guy over there?
I don't know or care. Probably because that time we had Marion Barry come in. Or whatever, they're mad about that, but fuck them.
Jeez.
Who cares?
How about you mad at Marion Barry? That never happened.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you see the Black Biker Fest going on down there in South Beach? Wowie kazowie.
Just what crime, right?
Holy mother of fuck.
Wasn't there a shooting?
Shootings, stabbings, rapes, robberies. The businesses literally board up their fucking thing like a hurricane's coming.
South Beach?
Yeah, South Beach.
As in Ocean...
Myrtle Beach.
What is it called? Ocean Drive or whatever down there?
It was Myrtle Beach. I guess there's a South Beach. South Carolina.
Oh, no, I got the Myrtle Beach story.
Myrtle Beach,
You just confused me by saying South Beach.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach, they do this. I was surprised. South Beach wouldn't allow...
Black Bike Week.
They wouldn't allow a bike week down there.
They call Myrtle Beach Murder Beach for that time that they're in there. This, I swear, I thought it was a clip from Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I thought that they had been working on new graphics for GTA, and it looked amazing because you just hear crashing, gunfire, sirens. It's hilarious. Oh, there she goes, walking back down the...
Good God.
What a juicy ass. You can't tell me that it's harassment to look at that through the window. You want if you're
not wearing a skirt like that.
She's wearing a short skirt.
She should be wearing fucking Dickies if she wants us to not look.
And she's wiggling from side to side. She knows how to work that ass.
She can walk. She can walk.
She is confident about her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Women do ruin Twitter. They're good in skirts, but they destroy Twitter.
Yes.
I was making fun of the Muslim girl who was stoned to death.
Oh, because she came in 7th.
Yeah, and of course,
in a beauty contest.
And of course, the fucking some woman's like, I know you're a comedian and all, but you should
and all.
But you should watch a stoning, and then we'll see.
I have.
Of course, I have.
Right.
Seen worse.
I got yelled at for because I was saying Casey Anthony, we ought to keep her in mind during this Memorial Day weekend and memorialize her and stuff. And then some guy got all mad. This is about the soldiers, and it's not a thing to make any kind of fun. I listen to your show. If you listen to the show, then take it for what it's worth, fucko. Realize, hey, I understand Memorial Day. I fucking take it to heart. I grieve for the war dead, and I watch a lot of great documentaries that make me feel like proud, and then I make a joke about fucking some woman murdering her kid and throw Memorial Day in there. No troops, no nothing, just the holiday itself. And you get all mad at me? Stop it.
I could complete the trifecta. People got mad at me because of the Sean Kingston thing. Sean Kingston, he crashes into a bridge on his jet ski.
Yeah.
And they love riding their jet skis really fast these days. I see them going up and down the Hudson River. It's crazy. So he fucking crashes into a bridge, right? So then everyone started a Twitter trend that says, pray for Sean Kingston. So I write, sorry, I'm not praying for the guy. I'd rather pray for the people in Joplin because they weren't going willy-nilly on a jet ski. and I did use the word or the phrase willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly.
And man, do they come out of the woodwork. Like, I'm insensitive. I'm like, first of all, I don't know who Sean Kingston is personally. And second of all, he did it to himself.
Yeah.
He wasn't like... following the rules of jet skiing when it happened.
No.
It sucks for him, obviously, and it's a tragedy. People that were just going about their lives and a fucking tornado took out the entire town.
Yeah, maybe that is a little more important.
It's that whole weird God thing when athletes, go, thank God for this.
I want to thank God. Yeah. I want to thank God.
If I was going to pray, it wouldn't be for a guy that was just reckless on a jet ski.
No.
But, man, they got fucking pissed. Calling me insensitive. And then I want to say to them, do you know him?
Yeah.
So if you don't know the person, it doesn't fucking matter in your life.
I like that. He's in our prayers. It's like, do you have to write down shit every day of who you want to pray for that night?
Well,
is that what you do before you prayers?
Well, church people do.
Do they write it down? It's like, I got to remember this guy in my prayers.
Yeah, church people do.
Now I lay me down to sleep.
And then they hand it in to the priest. Do you want to know what happens?
Really?
The churchgoers.
Yeah.
They write who they want to pray for.
Yeah.
And then they hand in their list. And then the priest decides which ones to announce in church.
Do they get extra special prayer help, or
they edit the fucking list?
They edit the list
and go, this one's not as bad as this one. This one's got cancer, but not as bad as this guy's cancer.
It's like, I got bumped.
This guy died, but he was old. This kid died, and he was overseas. And they figure it out, and then they read the list, the edited list of prayers that we're all supposed to pray for.
I wonder what the criteria is for editing.
I don't know. I would love to talk to a priest that is willing to talk about that. Here she comes again. Could we have, ass walking music? Do we have any, sultry fucking...
Yeah, Dirty Old Town.
Dirty Old Town.
Oh, you want an ass walking song? I know a good ass walking song.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She does not even look in here either.
Because that's how you know she knows we're looking, knows. Yeah, and she's fine with it.
She's fine with it.
When she walks by, though, we should just play. Him got a good boy phone, and him naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone, and him good boy phone.
Singing that all week.
Him got him good boy phone, and him naughty boy phone.
There's a question there.
Him naughty boy phone, and him good boy phone.
It's all in a question now.
It sure is. I didn't want to do the hardcore reggae one.
No, that's hardcore.
There's the hardcore reggae one, too. Which I really don't want to do, because that will get stuck in people's heads when they hear reggae.
So anyway, we got the list of crimes in Myrtle Beach.
Yes.
So it was Black Bike Week, I guess.
Yeah, they do something called, it's actually Urban Week, Opie. Let's not, don't pin this on any one race.
Is it all black guys and their bitches?
Yes. But it's called Urban Weekend.
And the article used the word black. I was so surprised. The article about it on Drudge Report used the word black, which was good.
Yeah.
And are the women called old ladies like the white biker gangs?
No, they're hoes.
No, is that the proper...
Shorty?
Is that the proper term for bikers?
I don't know.
Black bikers.
I don't know what black bikers call their chicks.
I'm sure it's not old ladies.
There is a simple word.
All right, I was trying to get the real knowledge out there, too. I wonder, because they're not using the same term.
I wonder, too. That's something I don't know.
And I don't think they go whores either. Or hoes, excuse me. Well, here's the list of crimes that happened during
Urban Week.
Urban Bike Week.
Yeah.
Right?
Not to be confused with, Keith Urban concert. I think it would be different if it was an urban weekend with Keith Urban.
How desperate is
country?
How desperate is your little city or town that you want to bring, Urban Bike Week?
Urban Bike Week. Well, there was an open letter that one of the citizens wrote to the town, to City Hall, saying, how many years are we going to put up with this when no other group, if they were to come to the city and ravage it with this kind of crime and violence, they would never be invited back. But in this politically correct age, this town has to suffer on a yearly basis. Citizens have to worry about their safety. Businesses have to worry about their livelihood because you can't just tell these people you're not allowed to come back here.
Well, who decides this?
The city, because they think
but what guy? The mayor, the congressman, congresswoman, who actually decides this?
Would be very interesting to find out who that person is and what their agenda is.
Oh, yeah, I would love to know.
And this shit happens all the time. When I was growing up and went down to spring break, Fort Lauderdale was the place to be.
Mm-hmm.
I've told some Fort Lauderdale stories over the years.
Yeah.
And it brought in a lot of money to Fort Lauderdale. Thousands and hundreds of thousands of kids going down, spending money, getting drunk, whatever, just feeding the economy. And then I don't know where they're at today, but I do remember Fort Lauderdale finally said, we don't want this shit anymore. So what they did for a good 2 or 3 spring breaks, they just beat the shit out of kids, literally, getting the word out that we don't want you anymore, arresting everybody for the most minor shit. Because they didn't know how else to stop it.
Yeah.
Because you can't just ban it, but you make it where, look, this isn't fun anymore.
It's just not a fun place to go.
So then the college kids started dispersing and going elsewhere. I'm sure Fort Lauderdale still has spring breakers, but it wasn't like in the mid '80s when I went down there.
They were talking about how these festivals, these gatherings and stuff, bring money in to the cities.
Well, that's what you balance out.
Yeah, but the thing is, and what this person said in his open letter was, it might bring money in, but at what cost? Because for the time they're there, and before that and after that, you're losing out on businesses are losing out on revenue from people that would come there and shop because they're not going near the place. Convention halls are empty because no one wants to fucking have a convention during this fucking time where it's rampant violence. And they know there's going to be violence.
I like the political correctness angle, but I wonder if, believe it or not, this is still bringing in a lot of money. I wonder.
I don't know.
Obviously, businesses are
not in tips.
Obviously, certain businesses are closing down, and those businesses are suffering. But I wonder if overall it's still bringing enough money where they're just dealing with the bullshit.
No, it's political.
I just want to throw that on there. I don't know. I don't know if it's just totally political.
I think it's PC, because if you say if a cop was to come out and go, look, there's more crime when they're here, because then people would go, what about white bikers? If you were to come out and say, like that state trooper who got fired when Christy Whitman was the governor, to come out and go, well, there's more crime when this group is here, you'd be fired for telling the truth. Yeah. You'd be fucking fired if you were like a cop and came out and go, look, I'm sorry, but these black bikers, there's a much higher crime rate. You'd be fired for being insensitive.
What if every day a group of Irish gathered in Myrtle Beach and just
Myrtle Beach.
Hi, Myrtle Beach. I've got a good bye phone.
Oh, he's got a good bye phone and a natty bye phone. A natty bye phone and a good bye phone.
I got it.
I like the Irish one. What if they were to gather and every year there was massive violence and stuff? There'd be more people speaking out.
I think I need to push back on this one a little bit, because didn't they get rid of Freaknik in Atlanta? And that was a complete black college thing.
Atlanta's a black town. It's different.
Yeah,
that's a black city.
That's true. It's a black city.
That would be seen as an event removed.
I got some white friends that fucking
hide
there.
No, it's not obviously not all black, but Atlanta's known as a black city.
I just wonder
if
it's
like New Orleans.
I wonder if it's total political correctness. I just wonder.
Just look at it. You know, you want to know what the black cities are in this country? And this isn't even a joke. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to insult people, but it's the truth. I just recently saw the top 10 crime-ridden cities in the United States are predominantly black cities.
Detroit.
Yes. Philly is in there. Philadelphia.
But Philly doesn't look black.
No, it is.
It really doesn't look black.
Well,
I'm down there a lot.
You're not going to those areas.
I know there's horrible black areas.
I remember
I'm not stupid, but I'm talking when I walk around like Old City and Philly in general, the city. I don't really see.
You're not standing on the line to see the Liberty Bell with a bunch of
I don't
the brothers.
But
no, I know. I'm just saying.
I did it once, like anyone would.
That area. I remember when my navigation took me to the wrong place in Philly. Wow, did it ever?
West Philly.
Whoa, yeah, it was bad.
Will Smith's area.
Yeah, I don't even think Philly's on the list. To tell you the truth, though. There it is. 25 most dangerous cities in America.
Philly 17.
Philly 17.
I got on the list.
Yeah, let's go down the list there. Springfield, Illinois.
That's where.
All right.
Okay.
This is probably how far outside Chicago. D.C.
Well, D.C. See now, D.C.
Just...
Sorry, but D.C. I consider a black city way before Philly. It's an obvious.
I don't know. Philly is kind of known as.
It's not what I say.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to defend the
Hartford, Connecticut. Wow. Yeah. Hartford's bad.
Hartford sucks. I used to do a gig up there, which I'll never do again, because of fucking the booker was a twat. and we have to walk from the hotel to the club. And it would get weird, and it's the insurance capital.
Yeah.
And it's very quiet and creepy at night. Hartford's creepy.
Hartford is a black city. I've been there enough to know. Wow, I'm talking about when you just notice it.
Yeah. Cleveland, Ohio.
Black city. Yes.
I love Cleveland.
Yeah,
it's abandoned.
Unfortunately,
wonderful.
They like to put us up in shitty hotels in Cleveland. So.
Springfield, Mass. is number 12 in the 25 most dangerous cities in America.
And Basketball Hall of Fame. Huge basketball fan growing up. Went there. Really scary fucking place.
Scary place?
Real scary place.
Wow, man. More than double the... There were 84 forcible rapes per every 100,000 people. More than double the national average. They love rape in Springfield, Mass.
Yeah, but do they love raping 85-year-old women?
Yeah, now that guy.
That are out for a stroll.
He's Buffalo making the list at number 11.
Oh, yeah, Buffalo's
Buffalo.
Black.
That's good. All right. What else we got there? Number 10, Stockton, California.
Don't know there.
Yeah, Stockton. Rockford, Illinois is number 9. Number 8, Baltimore. Yeah. Baltimore has 1,455 violent crimes per 100,000 people. There were 35 murders per 100,000 people, 4 times the national average. Little Rock, Arkansas. There you go. Number 7. Lots of crime going on there. Number 6, Oaktown, Oakland, Biatch, Oakland. Now, I would consider Oakland quite the black city.
Mm-hmm.
Oaktown. A lot of gang violence going on in Oakland. Yeah. Number 5, Memphis, Tennessee. Yep. Number 4 is New Haven, Connecticut.
Another one in Connecticut? Wow.
New Haven, Connecticut.
Connecticut's got 2.
Jesus. A lot of robberies in Connecticut,
2 of the
apparently.
top 10?
Coming in at number 3. Number 2, Detroit, Michigan.
Why do they have to show that picture?
Because there's so many burnt-out houses and buildings in Detroit. Detroit has one...
You would swear that's Iraq.
Oh, I know.
After the shit that went on.
After a shelling.
Right.
Detroit, 1,887 violent crimes per 100,000 persons. There were 34 murders per 100,000 people, 4 times the national average. That's an amazing city, Detroit. And number 1, Flint, Michigan, home of Michael Moore. Flint had over 8 violent crimes per 100,000 people. There were 49 murders per 100,000 people, more than 5 times the national average. 84 forcible rapes, more than doubling the national average.
What is a non-forcible rape?
Yeah, that's, she pushed back a little.
She was asking for it?
Yeah, she was dressed all scantily.
Now, there's a picture that says, God help us save Flint.
Save Flint.
And I know Mr. Moore is all about saving Flint, Michigan.
Yes.
But my thought is this, very simple. After all these years,
backhoe,
is it really worth saving anymore? Because all the people that were smart enough got the fuck out of there.
There was a
Michigan. Who would live
Michigan,
year after year like that?
A lot of those cities in Michigan had thriving economies back in the automotive days, in the heyday of the American automobile, which is long gone. There's no way to bring that back. So, it's like in ancient times where you'd see, like, there was a civilization here, and for some reason they picked up and moved.
Well,
and then there's just ruins. That's what you got, ruins.
Yeah, you went to Mexico recently, and you saw that. That was a, quote, city that just died.
Something happened.
And they moved on to something else.
You gotta move on.
Like, our cities is kind of like nature.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some have to just die.
Some of them are extinct.
You can't prop them up and try to save them.
No.
You know, I've said this a bunch of times, but when shipping was really important in this country, south of Buffalo was really, really important.
On the Erie Canal.
Right, and you take a ride down, south of Buffalo along the lake, you see nothing but factories and refineries and all this stuff that it's a ghost town now.
Yeah.
Because guess what? That we moved on to something else.
You figured something else out.
And then another city, got propped up.
Something else was prospering
a new
because
industry
of the
pops
new
up.
industry.
If you're ever if you ever
on the Erie Canal.
What was the fucking? I remember that song. Fuck.
Work 15 miles on the Erie Canal.
If you're ever, I can't. Why do I know that? A music class, maybe.
We've hauled some barges in our day, filled with lumber, coal, and hay, and we know every inch of the way from Albany to Buffalo. Low Bridge, everybody down Low Bridge. We're coming to a town, and you always know your neighbor. You always know your pal. If you ever
what is it?
Navigated on.
Is it
the
navigated
Erie
on?
Canal. I think so.
If you've ever navigated on, yeah, I knew navigated.
Dude, he just sang the whole song. You're
think
trying
I
to
got
remember
it.
one sentence.
Yeah.
one lyric.
Yes.
How do you fucking know all the words to that? Why do you allow him to do that and just?
That
because
was like
that's
from a
insane.
Kid. I don't think I've sang that since I was fucking
How do you
8.
fucking remember that shit?
He's an
Things
idiot
get stuck
savant,
in my head.
minus the savant part.
I got rid of that savant part.
You really have this Rain Man quality about you at times. It's very strange.
Yes, with babies.
Very
I've got a
strange.
mule. Her name is Sal. 15 miles on the Erie Canal. Row. I don't want to pull this barge. They're ruining my Christmas.
But wouldn't the country be healthier to just let Flint, Michigan die? And
Yeah, I think at this point, Flint can't depend on someone coming in and propping up an old industry or getting jobs for the people that are still there, because the people that are there, for the most part, not well educated, kind of living off the government. And I'm not saying everybody. Relax if you're listening in Flint and you're prosperous. So somebody.
We'll never be there.
Yeah,
I'll never go to Flint,
Never go to
Michigan.
Flint.
Why would I go there?
But it's got to be very difficult to find a job.
What are we supposed to do as a country? Like put fake industry in there to try to get jobs going? No one wants to go to Flint, Michigan.
You can't pump it up. They got to figure out something else to do with Flint,
unfortunately
Michigan.
for Michael Moore, your hometown's got to die. Another town or city will prosper, and that's how it works in this country. How it works in the world.
50% black. It looks to me to be maybe 80% white, and then maybe 10% other. What is that? Black alone, 55%.
No, 49.
Oh, 49%. Right. White, 42%. And then Hispanic, 3%. Asian, yeah. But for the most part, it's split 49%, 42%.
You think
black and white?
You think there's a Starbucks in Flint, Michigan?
Probably.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, there's probably one.
You wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I bet there is, with a giant plexiglass fucking thing in front of the cashier, and you got to use the lazy Susan roundy round like you're making a fucking deposit.
Just to get your latte?
Yeah, just to get your latte through there.
Type of thing Omar used to buy Newports through.
Oh, yeah. God, that's great that his brains ended up on. Oh, my God.
Are we going to do the Myrtle Beach story?
Oh, yeah, this ties in.
The department is now investigating 4 violent crimes from over the weekend. 2 people were shot yesterday morning on Ocean Boulevard, but officials say those injuries are not life-threatening. There have also been 3 armed robberies within city limits, including a stabbing and a carjacking at gunpoint. The added amount of crime forced the city to keep all officers on duty this weekend, even constables and probation officers.
Jesus Christ. Just behave, please.
Why do you allow that in your city?
Why? And those are like the ones that were reported. How many people just got punched in the face and, shit like that. There was one woman, she went to the police and she was raped by a gang of black men. And while she was telling the cops that, this white guy, I guess her boyfriend, came running out with a shotgun and went to the gang of guys that she said was raping her, and they ran off.
Wow!
And then they never came back to
He didn't
finish
shoot?
reporting the rape. No, who knows what happened down the block?
Oh yeah.
But one of those clips sounds like GTA. All you hear is gunfire, screaming, cars crashing, and sirens. It's great.
Oh, let's go to Mike in D.C. Mikey.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hello.
Good morning. So, about 8 years ago, I went down to Myrtle Beach for a bachelor party weekend, and it was at the tail end of bike week. And every single place we went into, like strip joints, talked about how they were happy to have the Harley guys here, but they didn't like the quote dark people when they came next week.
Jesus,
the dark people.
We just like literally everywhere. They were like, they're dirty. They have the women with the asses hanging out, and we were just like, are we back in like 1950s Mayberry here?
I saw some video that was amazing of some of these chicks. First of all, there's a thing going on with the cars where they got these cars that are jacked up real high on giant wheels. Now, the tires themselves are very thin, but the rims are these funny-looking spoke chrome. The cars are so high off the ground. It's not just your basic 57 fucking Chevy jumping up and down with the hydraulics. There's like a whole, there's a whole fucking thing going on like that. Like, yeah, that's a prime example. And they cruise the streets.
I've never seen rims like that.
Every fucking black chick I saw had these little skirts on, and they were all fat. Big, fat black women wearing, like, tight fucking spandexy shit. Yeah, that's like the look now of the cars that are going around.
That looks so fucking stupid.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it looks so stupid.
Looks like a toy car.
Yeah, look at that one with the red one. Look at this. What is that? Yeah, homie.
How dumb does that look? With those tiny tires.
Yeah, the tires are like rubber bands stretched around the edges of these rims.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I was watching videos of this Urban Weekend.
Of course you are.
Of course I am most educated on the shenanigans of the African Americans and what they're doing with their cars, with their women, with their crimes, with even with the good things in life that they're doing.
Now I watched Jerseylicious for pleasure.
For pleasure.
Do you watch that stuff for pleasure?
No, because I usually end up yelling and screaming as I'm watching the videos. I get very angry at things that are going on in the community. I think more energy should be used in, like, look at these cars. How about you take the energy and money in that and use it to maybe clean up a corner and maybe start a business that isn't a liquor store in the neighborhood and then educate the people around you not to bust the windows and rob the place, and let the people understand that it's a black-owned business and that you could come here, spend your money, and we can, start our own economy kind of a thing.
As a car guy, though, I have to say.
Yeah.
Can you really picture, like, if you have that money to buy that car, if you go, you know what, the heck with it, I'm going to clean up a...
It really isn't. But sacrifices must be made in the name of... if you want to be part of a community and you want to be respected and looked at as a viable member of an economy and society, then you can't be buying your toys yet. You have to build up.
A lot of those guys have money.
Yeah.
It's just a drug deal, but they have it. A lot of guys
that's contagious, Jimmy.
A lot of those guys have money.
James in Michigan. James.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, James.
You know, in Flint, I live in a suburb north in Detroit, and Flint's got like 10 police officers for that whole city. It's just, it's horrible. I drive a truck, and I go out there occasionally, and it's terrible. I'd go in and get out of that city.
Yeah, you gotta let it just die.
Oh, good. They know where to put their money. That's good. I'm sure the rest of it goes to fucking welfare.
What's Michael Moore's solution?
I don't know what his solution is.
I guess he feels like he has to save Flint, Michigan, but it's not going to happen.
No. There's nothing left there. The things that are left are little gas stations, and there's obviously the major chain stores are there, but they're such bulletproof there that it's a war zone out there.
Hey, dude, what was that? What was it? A mall or a convention center they opened? And they were all proud that it was going to be, or a museum. It was like a car builder's museum. It was something, and they were all very happy about it. And it wound up closing down. Like they were trying to get tourists to come there.
To check this thing out.
And check it out, and no one came. And
who the fuck
wants
to
grand
go see
opening,
that?
grand closing.
Nobody wants to see that.
No one. It was some of the worst use of money and a waste of time and resources.
Why? How come American cars fell behind like that? Was it union costs or was it just what was it?
Unions don't want to hear this. But it's fucking unions.
Yeah, well,
unions say it's the companies,
right?
And the companies say it's the unions. Now, if you look at what happened, you got the unions asking for more and more money, especially during the heyday of the American automotive craze. You got the unions asking for more and more money,
and they never wanted to take cuts or concessions when things started to maybe drop off because of the fuel crisis and stuff. Yeah. And that's when people started buying cars from overseas because they were cheaper, because the labor's cheaper. So you can blame people for not wanting to spend more money, but people don't want to spend more money. So they're going to start buying cars that are built outside. And then the American companies started outsourcing because the labor was cheaper. Why pay some fucking welder or some guy that's doing the painting and shit a fuckload of money when you could outsource it and not have to pay as much? And then people like Michael Mork see it as the greedy car companies, but it's like, you know what? It's an open market, and I'm going to go where it's cheaper.
The greedy consumers mind paying that money if people didn't mind spending that much more for a car. But that's not just greedy companies, because consumers want to save money. It's like everyone's fucking...
But is it greed or is it just human nature?
Well,
You're always going to want to buy something for less. But now, instead of, auto workers making half of what they were making in the heyday, they're making none of what they were making. Yeah. And unemployment rampant. You got whole cities that were based on these car companies and car manufacturers just shutting down because the unions didn't want to make concessions and take pay cuts. Industries take shits that aren't unionized. You take pay cuts and you go, fuck, now I got to tighten my belt, pull myself up by my bootstraps. But as far as the unions go, they're like, no, we're not going to do it. And the people that are talking for the workers, the union organizers, the reps, the big guys, they're not losing out. They're still getting their fucking money. But the union workers wind up out of work. Yeah, go find another job, fucko. And everyone, all those guys get fucked.
All right. We're going to lose a couple really good phone calls. Steve in Baltimore. Steve.
Hey, Ann, I know what kind of car you're talking about. You're talking about the '94 Caprice police car with $4,000 worth of rims on it?
Yeah, yes. A giant.
I'm going to paraphrase on the article. I have it right here in front of me. It's going to be 1999. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. That's wrong. It's 2007. The AFL-CIO of South Carolina sued the Chamber of Commerce of Myrtle Beach for the businesses that stay open during Black Bike Week. And the main reason was that 80% of the restaurant chains and the restaurant industry wanted to close during that week because of complaints of walked out on checks.
There you go.
You sure you don't mean the ACLU?
Well, yeah. No, I
he said AFL-CIO?
Well, so wait. So they had to stay open? Like, their businesses are not being treated properly. They don't want to serve customers.
You can't tell a business to stay open, can you?
Obviously,
you can
if you're closing because of a racial bias. But then they can tell you can't close for that reason. I bet.
But what do people want? Like,
I'm not sure, but
that's... if the people down there are going in and they're getting service and they're fucking being nice in the restaurant and they're buying food, there's no business that wouldn't want to stay open.
Oh, exactly. You want to take that money? Sure.
Everybody wants to take money, but if you're fucking walking out on checks, it's like it's the same story.
Yeah.
From every single person I've ever met.
Yes.
Who is a waiter or waitress tells the same story.
Mm-hmm. If you have to buy a new soda machine because somebody put someone's fucking head through it in a fight in your place,
is that more? Isn't it?
No, not from what I saw recently.
All right.
Yeah,
Actually, it's a Wikipedia article.
Steve, what do you got on the bathtub?
What's that?
I guess they mixed you up with somebody else. Some motel owner was really fucking mad because somebody broke their bathtub.
How do you break the bathtub? Well, some of those asses I've seen.
I don't know what the fuck that's about. I'm just a sad Oriole lover.
All right. Thank you, sir. How do you break a bathtub?
Yeah.
No, how do you break one? You would need a sledgehammer, wouldn't
probably
you?
Standing in it doing a booty clap dance. Oh, my God.
Breaks it in half.
That booty clap thing is fucking disgusting. Fucking
Let me see
disgusting.
the booty clap dance.
Because it isn't hot girls doing it. Believe me. In order to get the momentum, to get those cheeks slapping together, they're like click-clacks. Big fat fucking asses. Booty clap.
Oh, best booty clap ever.
Did you see the did you see the penis one yet? Have you seen the penis one yet?
What, the penis booty clap?
It was viral for a little bit, but it's a black
viral
guy.
Penis, great. Oh, there's my girl.
It's black guys.
Yeah.
and they wear loose fitting like boxers or whatever, and then they dance in such a way that their half fucking hard fucking dicks are like fucking.
Oh,
you haven't seen this thing yet?
Oh, I think I have. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
She has a nice body.
What's wrong with
but
this?
This chick's got a nice body. But these aren't the ones you see doing it on the street. Oh, look at him.
That would wreck
What
you.
is that? That's a
nice ass.
That's like, hey, you know what the booty clap and booty dance
please,
is?
she's fucking got a great ass.
That's a great ass.
I'm not denying it.
Just because she's black.
No, I'm not denying it.
Wow, so they move individual cheeks.
Yeah.
That booty dance, that booty clap thing, it means, could you shove your cock in me, come, get me pregnant, and leave?
Well, yeah.
It's a mating dance, for fuck's sake. Look at it.
What's wrong with you? Calm down. That's a hot ass.
That's a great ass.
Look, she's twitching it like an eyebrow.
probably a
One
stripper.
cheek's going, meh, meh, meh.
I love how
Groucho twat she has.
Groucho twat.
That's the biggest clit I ever saw.
she could move the cheeks individually.
Yeah. That's a little creepy when a chick can do that.
I wouldn't call that best ever booty clap, but that's a good one.
Well, you know what?
That's a good one.
Big ass is this? And then they got a
there's a Bud Light commercial.
Bud Light wants to sponsor the big black ass video.
What's that thing with the label where you just write your name on?
Someone wrote poo-poo on mine.
How does it work?
I wrote Travis is gay.
But how does it work?
I don't know. It just kind of scratches.
You take a key and you scratch on
you
it.
take a key, you scratch it in.
Can you just do that on any
Well, yeah, but it's fun.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You enjoyed it
Not at all.
for 2 seconds.
No, I didn't. I didn't even enjoy it for 2 seconds.
Good.
I haven't fucked a black chick in years.
Oh, here's the bathtub story. Mike in Albany.
Mike.
What's up, fellas? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hello.
What's that, Mike?
Listen, my cousin, she worked in one of the chain hotels that's right on the beach down there.
Chain hotel. Ironic.
Yeah. And that was like gorillas in the mist in the bathroom.
Oh, Jesus.
They
Need for that.
Why?
Because they was just doing the booty shake in the bathtub.
How does this guy know that?
They broke it? There's a chick doing booty shake in the bathtub.
She worked at the hotel. She was the manager there. She says they come in there, they destroy the place. They ripped out a toilet one year. And my friends of mine, they work at restaurants, and there'll be 15 of them come in, and they'll just about leave 2 bites on their plate. They'll get up, say it was disgusting, walk out, and not pay for anything. And that's why everybody wanted to close up down there. She said they'd rather have the white bikers down there because they got more money and they pay their bills.
There's that going on. There's these fucking flash mob shit going on where, they just all of a sudden 15, 20 black guys and girls will walk into a business establishment and just take shit. 15, and the store owner isn't going to do shit. He's standing there like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? They grab shit, either clothes in a clothing store, food, whatever it is, and then they'll just look at this. Here's a video one. Is there sound on this? Oh, it's just the music. Yeah, there's not. You don't need the music. And they walk in and just take whatever the fuck they want, knock shit down. Look, they're just wrecking the joint, and then they run out.
At least
this poor store owner's like, get out of my store.
That's hilarious.
That's like what? But they come back and start throwing shit.
Most flash mobs suck. That's pretty fucking hilarious.
Look, now they're forcing their way back in, and now just throwing things at the store owner, yelling with their hoodies up over their head.
But that's why,
look
as a store owner, you got to have look at throwing garbage
Look,
in there.
they're just grabbing sports drinks as they're throwing shit. This guy like, oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah.
But that's
they're laughing.
That's as a store owner though, where you should be able to take a shotgun and just start blasting at the front door.
Yeah. And do they look underprivileged? Look, they're wearing nice clothes and shit. This isn't a we can't afford food, so I'm getting food for my family. Don't give me that bullshit. That's a blatant disregard for the guy's business, for living in a civilized fucking society. Give me a break. Let's be honest already.
Where did that video happen?
Anytown, USA. If you look, they go into a clothing store and just start lifting clothes and just walk right the fuck out with them. Look at them. Yeah, that's mine. Gives me that. There's plenty of gives me that going on in that fucking store. I've had it. I can't watch this shit anymore.
Don't.
But I can't stop.
That ass did put me. The big ass has to put you in a good mood, though.
Yeah, the first
well,
one
yeah,
was
that's
good.
true.
Jimmy liked the second one. That's when you
Nice
lost me, Jimmy.
Comedic
I
moment.
didn't like this. What second one?
There was one you were looking at, and you kind of went.
The big fat one I didn't like. I don't like big fat
It was. I think it was the one in between.
You know
them.
what? Those are chicks in their rooms. They do it. But if you just see like a festival on the street and they're doing it, it's always horrible.
Oh, look
big
at the
fat asses.
Look at the white one trying
Is there a
it.
white chick trying
Why
it?
doesn't she cut the
Sexy.
malarkey? Oh, she has a pretty good one.
You know what? Be all up inside that.
That's a good one.
I'd shoot a tray up in that, yo.
Yeah, that's a nice little honey.
Jesus. She's wearing a little pink. I don't even know what the fuck that's called.
And listen to what she's listening to and how she's doing that so well.
Yeah,
I know.
believe me.
You only know what the fuck is
The
happening.
last thing she wants to do is fuck you in your XM hat.
Exactly.
Yeah, she'd have her ass up against the window and shade. Taking a yeah,
That's fucking.
Yeah.
that's a nice ass though.
That's ridiculously hot.
I love a nice ass.
That's good.
And it's on YouTube, really? That's like. That's borderline porno, man.
But the second you put something racial up there, they get very upset and pull it down.
Do they?
It violates the terms of you. Yeah, once the comments start going.
Here's another one.
Jesus. What's going on there?
What? There's a chick on a booty clap doing a good book, but a messy bed. She's got
Yeah.
her fucking bed's not even made.
The computer's opened.
Yeah, she's doing a terrible booty clap.
Let's say hi to Jason in South Carolina. Jason.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey,
I
buddy.
was going to tell you. Well, we've got a friend that owns a bike shop down in Myrtle Beach, and 1 week it's White Bike Week, the next week it's Black Bike Week, and they actually have shirts that say this week Bike Week, next week Buck Week. But the guys, they shut down for their vacation at that bike shop when it's Black Bike Week. The guys are literally having sex standing up on the side of the street. They're pissing in convenience stores, grocery stores. They walk out on their tab. We've got some friends that are highway patrol that get assigned to work down there, and man, you wouldn't believe the horror stories that they tell down there, man. It's insane. And then they turn around and get pissed off when people complain about it, local business owners complain about it, and then they want to start suing because it's racial.
Oh, stop with the racist. It's not racist. If fucking any group went into a store and started robbing the motherfucker, just because it's called a flash mob and it's on video, it's acceptable. And it's like, oh, that's okay. It's innocent. No, it's not. They're robbing a store. Yeah. And their weapon is intimidation in numbers. Stop. Look at that. What the hell is that?
It's too big for my taste.
Stop it.
That looks fake almost.
Looks full of water.
It does look like it's full of water.
Booty clap. Enough with your booty clap.
That's a fat black booty shaking.
God. It's a whole nother fucking world. It's a whole nother world that I can't comprehend and want no piece of it.
You'd be you would enjoy it a lot more than you think.
What?
I'm telling you, it's not as foreign as you think. There's certain, like the crime element I don't like, but you got to there's a lot in black people you can enjoy.
I don't
honestly. I'm not being the house liberal. It's true.
No, I'm just not. I'm not savvy enough to the.
But you are. You're a funny guy.
No, yeah, but
I'm telling you, you're a funny dude. People like funny dudes.
It's alien to me.
But it's really not. You're a shit talker. You're honest, and you're a funny guy. Black people would like you more than you think.
Well, maybe.
Honestly, you know what I mean. You would have a much better time than you think.
I don't know. I don't know the lingo.
I don't either. Who's fucking whiter than me? I meet them. I go, hi, I'm white. That's what I say.
But you, during doing stand up, you've been in front of black crowds.
They hate me. They hate me.
Do they really?
I hate black crowds. I like black people on an individual level. 50 of them in a comedy club? Boo.
Really?
No.
They don't like you.
They hate me. They like my sex stuff. But they do my material. I've never gotten booed off stage by a black crowd, and I've never had a horribly aggressive experience. They just don't enjoy
They
me.
don't enjoy you?
I don't know why. Aww. Patrice said it burst. He's like, because you're funny. He goes, but black people just think they're not supposed to like you.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. But I don't like, and maybe I'm off my game, but when I've done my sexual stuff, I kill in black clubs or black audiences. But when I do other stuff, I don't do as well at all. Or maybe I just notice when it's bad because they're black. I don't know. It's probably half on me, too, because you feel the difference.
Oh, maybe you're putting off that vibe, like
I feel like something's different. I'm not totally comfortable. Maybe my pace, my cadence is the same. Maybe my pace is differently, or I don't know. I haven't done it in so long. But I think you should. I think about Ant sometimes. Like, if this, I was watching Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did a special about the Wrens, who was the before basketball was integrated. It was a black and a white league basically, and it was like, and then you're like, ugh. It's like you can't be annoyed when you see that. It's like, God Almighty, really leave him? The fucking black players had to carry fucking knives in their socks in case they were attacked by the audience for winning.
Oh shit!
It's like when you look at it like that, you're like, all right, I kind of get some of it, but you should do some black things. I think that'd be fucking great to film.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it would.
Like what?
I don't know, but I forget when I thought of it, but there was some black
Go to the
experiences.
range and turn my gun sideways. That'd be cute.
No, but I thought of it. Like there was some stuff that I think you would enjoy.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to think, and I
You
can't
gotta
really
come up with an
with any.
activity, Jim.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what activities I enjoy.
No, it's
too foreign.
Yeah, it's too out there for me. Sometimes it's too alien.
You should get comfortable with black people.
Should I?
Because I think 70%. I get as annoyed when I'm watching those flash mob videos. They're enraging,
and I know that's not the majority. Even I'm not that crazy.
It is enraging, and it's a white guy.
You probably should say that though, because I think people think you think it's a majority.
No, and I do bring it up a lot.
I bet you they would think they think that.
I'm not, but the majority should absolutely speak out more about what's going on. I think as a country, we should all speak out a little more and not be so coddling and say, like, what kind of disrespect is there in the black community that this element is going on? Not the whole, but just an element of their society is very violent, very entitled to just go in somewhere and take what they want like that with barely any repercussions, to tell you the truth.
Oh, the jails are pretty full.
Well, you know what? With some, pretty hardcore criminals, I think. And maybe some just guys selling pot, which is stupid. Them, I say, let them out. I'm not for jailing fucking guys with weed.
No, I'm saying there's repercussions. Blacks go to jail.
But robbery, violent crimes, rapes, murders, if you look, it's way out of proportion as per the population. It's just way out of proportion. And that has to be addressed. It's got to be fucking addressed by everybody, not just white people, not just lawmakers, by everybody. Has to look and say, this is a national problem we're having. That it takes up resources, takes up, like you said, jail space. You think 50% of the prison population being black helps when that 50% has to be paid for?
How many? I'm asking. I don't have an answer for this, but I guarantee you that of all the black people in jail, how many are middle class? I'm going to guess almost all are poor.
Yeah, poor. Right.
So, like, is it monetary or is it?
But
and again, it's just a question.
But where does the poverty come from? Where does that poverty come from? How come the town or the people in a certain community can't just take their little piece and make it that much better? And the people that are fucking slinging dope, they're scumbags. They're fucking their own people. Yet, instead of taking responsibility, they'll come up with some wacky idea that the white man brought in the drugs to fuck them up. The white man has the liquor stores on every corner where they're getting drunk. It's always the white man's problem. Instead of just fucking do something about your own little part of your neighborhood.
And again, this is something I don't have an answer for either. How long does it take? I was watching the interviews with these basketball players. This guy, the team is called the Harlem Renaissance. And there's guys that are still alive that were on that team. And they remember going to games, not being allowed to stay in the hotel. They remember all of it.
Yeah.
So, like, those people are still here.
But you'd think it would be worse.
How many years does it take when a country when that's the structure of a country? How many years does it take to wash all that out of the system? To
wash it out? Well, how about when we live in a country now where the black youth look at our country as if they can do anything in it with impunity. We reached the point where we're so fearful of being called racist. This country, everyone, being called a racist, it's the new scarlet letter, the R. You don't want to be called a racist. That we're willing to not put a description of a rapist or a murderer on TV. We'll say he's early 20s, he was wearing a black shirt, black pants, and police need your help. How about just say a black male?
I agree.
Could you just fucking say that? But we're so afraid
of being called a racist that we've shied away from saying there's a problem in the black community that videotapes are being made of people robbing people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. How long does it take because at one point it was...
I don't think it has anything to do with the old school racism. It's a new school entitlement.
There's a mentality that goes with it. Like, the guy was talking about, like, you had to be careful when you're in public. And he wasn't even complaining. He was just going, you had to be careful, eyes down.
Yeah, had to. I'm sure it was
terrible. If you're looking at a white woman, and that was not that long. So, like, that mentality, like, the people that are alive today, that's their uncles and their grandfather. How long does it take before it all gets washed out?
But it's so not that anymore.
But this is the blowback from it. It's like the country fucked up, people long before us, and we have to fucking pay for it. It's like, as a whole, the country should have done the right thing a long time ago. It didn't. And now this is the blowback. It goes the other way. So now you can't even say black in the description because 60 years ago, somebody would fucking hang you for going, hey, nigga, that's a white woman. You're just looking.
Right.
It's like it was so out of balance in that way. And now we have a little politically correct imbalance this way, and it's fucking enraging.
But I see it getting worse. I don't see it. The more, here it is, the more white America, and by white America I mean everybody else in America, accepts this. And I'm not talking there should be the truncheons and fucking dogs and fire hoses, believe me. But the more acceptance that there came and more laws that were made to keep people from violating other people's civil rights and violence towards blacks, the more it got better, the worse minorities got when it came to crimes and murders and rapes and robberies. So why is that?
I don't know.
Things are getting better.
I don't know. But it's like the point you raise about just take care of your own community and just do the right thing. You're right. But it's almost like for X amount of 100 years, you and I'm not saying, believe me, I'm not giving the slavery as a cause of it.
Yeah.
But no matter what you do, you don't get what you're supposed to get. No matter what you do, you just don't get it. And then after a certain amount of time, people just go, okay, hey, come on, just do it. And you'll get what you're supposed to get. Like, when does that, the balance come, it does get washed out, I'm sure, but when? We're just in that part of it where it's swinging the other way. And it's fucking annoying, but it ain't going to get solved in this, but that's what it is. It's like, but when you look at it as a whole fucking picture, it's not like blacks were just handed this silver spoon 300 years ago and did nothing with it. I mean, it's just not the way it worked.
Yeah, but it's obvious things are better than they were.
Sure.
But the problem seems to be getting worse, and we're more fearful to address it. Is what it is. And I don't know, like you said, how much time has to go by? I don't know, but I sure don't see a light at the end of the tunnel.
And that fear, you're right, the fear is annoying.
The
and I'm not
fear
afraid
of being called a
racist.
I could give a shit.
Yeah, I have no fear of that.
About being called a racist. I was watching Gettysburg last night, and I'm like, God damn, why'd the Union have to get Cemetery Ridge? Shit. Fuck.
Hey, one more phone call before we go to break. Adrian in New Orleans, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, we have Essence Festival down here, and the businesses would close down, and they were catching all kind of shit for closing their doors because of people not paying bills, not tipping for services, and hotels that actually would barbecue in hotel rooms. Not even on a balcony, in the fucking hotel room. They would barbecue and just trash
in the hotel.
Hey, Brad Delp tried the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's a white guy.
I have a feeling this is a classic example of maybe that happened once, and now it has become they all barbecue in fucking hotel rooms. There's no way.
Not barbecuing, but I mean, you hear of it happening every. Like, I work in the fire alarm industry. I serve the fire alarm panels. And every time they leave, I gotta go in and re-put up smoke detectors so they rip them off the ceilings, and it's just a mess.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
we learned they barbecue in hotel rooms at the Essence Festival.
There's definitely no secret that there's.
Let's not get too crazy here, please.
But there's no secret that during these things, there's some violence and shenanigans and fucking destruction of property and.
But you ever do
spring
break? You never did spring break growing up, right?
No, I didn't.
We went to it was a very white thing.
Oh, I've seen a lot of white fist
and
fights.
And there's some shit that
like
went on, my brother.
Yeah, destruction of property.
We used to throw
like
12, 14 guys in one room because we had no money.
And was there a lot of gunfire between you guys? Just pulling out guns and shooting. Were you raping really? I mean, white people are more in date rape.
Yeah,
we're more into date rape than just your blatant "I don't know you" rape.
Yeah, black people hit you over the head with a stick. White people drug your beverage.
Yes, slip you a Mickey.
Yeah, and then quietly fuck you in the back of the Chevy while you're vomiting.
And convince you wanted it.
But Patrice, when he has a great point when he said, "I've never met a racist." It's like no, it's almost like white people never come out and just go, "I'm a racist."
No.
So it's easy to go, well, when you look at how come black people don't behave a certain way. Well, no white people admit being racist.
Right.
It's like white people don't come out and go, yeah, I'm a racist and he's not, so go talk to him. Mm-hmm. It's like white people haven't been straight with that stuff either.
So you think it's still prevalent, but under wraps a little more.
Blacks cry racism way too much, and fucking whites don't look at institutionalized racism enough. That's all it is.
Well, institutionalized racism, that's rampant.
White people, every time white people hear race now, we're like, shut the fuck up. Every time black guy says racism, we're like, shut your face. Which is not, a lot of times they're right. And every time a fucking thing happens, a black guy will go racism, when a lot of times it's not. I'm babbling, I apologize.
I just don't understand why, in this day and age, you could look at black schools, and I know they're just horrific in a lot of these things.
Yeah.
But, and realize that if you even fucking kind of do well, you're really writing your own ticket as a black guy to be able to get a scholarship even. And it seems to be, if you really want to take that road and work hard, that you do have more of an upper hand than a white guy would at this point.
I'm sure it happens a lot more now than it did 20 years ago. We're focusing on one thing, but it's not like we have a stat sheet that says in the last 20 years, this is how many blacks have gone from poor to middle class, or this is how many middle-class blacks are now lawyers. It's like we don't have that stat in front of us, but it could be a tremendous jump.
I think Ant just simplified the school system, too, because you see his documentary, Waiting for Superman, maybe it's full of shit, I don't know.
Language!
But they talk about the kids that do want to succeed and do well, and then it turns out that they're nowhere near the same level of other, I hate to say it, white kids in other school districts.
Yeah.
They're getting their A's, but it's the material is not up to par with other schools.
Exactly.
Even. It is a fucking mess.
Well, there's a lot of cities also, and this enrages me when I read about this. A lot of cities that aren't hiring new police officers and firemen because some group has deemed the test racist. And it's like, how is the test racist? You can either do this or you can't do this.
See, that's where, and I agree and disagree. They said that the thing, like math is universal. But a lot of the other things were culturally biased, and that's what they...
How is something culturally biased when it comes to a fire or police test?
You know how little you know about certain black experiences?
Yeah.
That's how little some of them know.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
White experiences.
But let me give you this. If I knew I wanted to get into a certain career, I would fucking learn that shit. Because that's the criteria for the test. You don't change the test because the guy doesn't know how to do the test. You make the guy learn how to pass the fucking test. I didn't go to school and know every test. They didn't give me the test. I had to learn and then study for it and take the test.
Well, it depends on I don't have any cultural examples as to what they had to change or what was deemed biased.
I doubt there's questions about Muffy and caviar on these things.
No. I
bet it's pretty universal.
I don't know why they were deemed that, to be honest with you. Maybe it was just an excuse because of lower test scores. I mean, I don't know.
I think it is an excuse. For lower test scores.
I don't know the answer.
I think I agree with Ann on this one.
Yeah, it's just learn the fucking thing. If it's culturally biased, sorry. Some tests are harder for certain people than others based on a lot of things, not just race. I mean, but you had to study for the test. You didn't do it the other way around. We didn't make the test easier for you because you couldn't do it. You had to study harder. And some people, sorry, you're just stupid. You're not going to fucking pass the test. Everyone didn't get an A when I went to school. They got an A, someone got an F, and everybody else got shit in between. But you didn't change the test because someone got a fucking F.
So then what? But then you take it one step further. Then you have white cops in black neighborhoods. The white cops are nervous and uncomfortable because most of them are suburban guys. Sure. The fucking blacks resent them. So it's like, how do you fix that? How do you? And I'm not saying don't hire white. I'm saying, but how do you balance that a little bit?
It's almost like a chicken and egg thing. Like what? So what is it? Is it the cops, the suburban cops, sick of the fucking crime, or is it the fucking black guy treating the cops with no respect because they're not getting treated with respect? Well, the truth of the matter is, sorry, and it sucks. But the cop is the authoritarian in any given situation. And if whoever gets pulled over, whatever the fuck color you are, you have to treat him with respect. And it's something that even Edward Norton said in America. Allow the police a certain latitude because they're doing a job that none of us want to fucking do.
Absolutely.
So we give them a certain amount of latitude, not to tune somebody up in the middle of the fucking street, but to say, hey, you, what the fuck are you doing in this neighborhood? That's a viable fucking question if you ask me.
I agree.
And if there's 5 fucking black guys riding around a weird neighborhood in a fucking car, you might take a closer look than you would a white guy driving in suburbia in his BMW going home. Why? Because statistics show that the one car might be car isn't doing.
But our experience with cops, and I know black cops in the ghetto are probably worse on fucking people than white cops in the ghetto.
Yeah.
They're fucking brutal on other black people. I don't think that if it's all black cops, everything's going to be terrific because they're fucking hated by a lot of people too.
Yeah.
But I think our experience with cops is different.
But how about a black guy that is in a car with a bunch of his buddies, right? And they're driving around, they get pulled over and have no drugs on them. All their paper are in order. And they could just go to the cop and go, yes, officer. You know how satisfying it would be to be able to go, I got all my shit. My taillights fucking work. You pulled me over for no reason. But not even say it. Just be like, yeah, I got my shit. And then go, thank you, sir. And you drive off. And the cop's like, now the cop is thinking, wow, look at that. I was totally expecting to find dope or get some fucking attitude from him or something. How about we start somewhere like that? You treat the authoritarian figure with respect, bite your fucking tongue, give all the shit you're supposed to have, and then drive away.
I agree. But every black guy I know tells this is where like everybody says like in restaurants they say black people don't tip as well, so I kind of believe it. Every black guy I know tells me the same experience. Not that cops are always bad to them, but there's something when you get pulled over. There's this weird adversarial thing that happens, and I don't understand it because it doesn't happen to me. I don't feel it.
I think it's because of what the cops see on a daily fucking basis.
Okay, and the black guy's argument would be, well, this is the way we get treated on a daily basis. Like you're saying, just be polite, and I agree with you. And they say, yeah, but that's easy for you to say because you don't get pulled over 2 or 3 times or 5 times more when you're not doing anything wrong. Then you start to get annoyed.
Well, if the culture of crime and violence would stop, then in time perhaps they wouldn't get pulled over 5 or 10 times. But there's a culture of violence and crime and a complete lack of respect for the law that goes on. Yet the first people on calling 911 and want the cops there when the gun starts firing is the people in black community go, we don't have enough police in the area. And then they show up and they get shit thrown at them.
I know. I don't. Yeah. Again, I agree. But their argument would be, if the police were nice to us when they pulled us over, we would. I'm just telling you that's what.
Well, I think it's got to start somewhere. Start with having your proper shit.
Yeah.
Not having dope in your car, and fucking abiding by the laws. Maybe then, when a few cops, after a while, are pulling people over and realize nothing's going on, maybe then they won't pull over as much. But when they pull over a lot, and statistically, they're pulling drugs out of the car, getting a guy with warrants, maybe finding a gun, maybe then when they pull you over, that's why they're not being nice. You know?
Yeah, I agree, and I disagree a little bit, but I agree kind of.
I see your point. I do, but it's got to start somewhere, and that's why I said chicken or egg. It's like, who's got to change first? The cops, by the way, have to go through so much sensitivity training now, and they get crucified for doing anything that's deemed racist or violent. Their emotions are not supposed to come into play when they work. Meanwhile, they're taking their life into their hands in a lot of situations, and they have changed the culture of the police department. Not totally, believe me, there's still plenty of thugs in there, but they've changed the culture where they want to try to respect the communities more and stuff. But the black community seems to have only gotten more kind of fuck you to the police.
See, and my instinct is just to agree with you, because I'm pretty pro-cop, is just to go, fuck them. Like,
I know.
But it couldn't be 100% one way in any of it. It just can't be. It doesn't make sense to me.
I know. And there's a couple of cases. There's a SWAT team, I think it was in Arizona, that burst into some guy's house, an ex-soldier, and just shot the shit out of this guy for no fucking reason. I don't know why that happens. And then another guy works in a pharmacy, and I'm getting a lot of this because a lot of people like NRA dude is saying this. Well, there were a couple of robbers ran into a pharmacy, both of them armed. Pharmacist, licensed to carry, pulls out his gun, shoots one of the guys. Chases the other guy out the door trying to shoot him, comes back. The first guy now is laying on the ground. He is no longer a fucking threat. It's all on video. It's all on fucking camera. Laying there, no longer on threat. This motherfucker, a pharmacist, actually turns his back on the guy, kind of proving that he wouldn't think he's a threat. He wouldn't turn his back on the guy.
Right.
Walks up to him, bop, 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 just starts firing shots into the guy. I'm not going to defend the pharmacist on that account. I love the fact that he initially shot the guy. I love the fact that he chased the other guy out there. But then you get on the phone, call the cops, and have them deal with it. You can't then become the executioner and fucking kill the guy as he's laying there. The threat situation changes by the split second when you're in any kind of gun confrontation. And you have to take that into consideration, or you're going to end up in prison. And I'm not going to defend this pharmacist because he went way over the line on that. And, because people were asking me to react to that one. But it's another deal where it's like, I'm not on the side of the guy that's just, hey, I'm the guy that's going to fucking take care of crime here. Yeah, that guy wasn't reacting properly.
And it will change. It will change. I think when no one is alive who remembers any of this stuff, that will be a huge step in it. But again, after watching that documentary, and it's like so many you've seen, there's no way the country goes from being the way it was for hundreds of years. And then just to that, in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, to all of a sudden, 50 years later, boy, blacks are given anything, and they're just these entitled animals. It's like, no, it couldn't be that. That's just, it doesn't make sense to me.
But white culture has changed. White culture has changed, yet black culture from the 50s till now, we were looking at a lot of nonviolent protests with Martin Luther King, and now white culture has changed over that short period of time in how they're treating the black community.
Even though Malcolm X was right, above Martin Luther King.
Right.
And I think Martin Luther King would have got more stuff done, but Malcolm X's attitude of fuck you. He was right. I mean, look at how you feel about radical Islam or whatever. Can you imagine if somebody said, look, the Muslims are here, just be nice, and they were continually...
Just be nice.
But you would, and just, like, whatever Muslim
you'd
guys...
say fuck you, yeah.
You'd go, fuck you. Like, and that's just a small group. Imagine if it was the majority.
But but white culture has changed as far as its perception of black people, as far as its acceptance. And by acceptance, I don't mean, look, oh, wow, aren't we amazing? We accepted them. No, that's what should have happened. And it did. It did happen to the point where, like I say, we have a half black president, but close enough. But black culture seems to have went more the other way. Because they're allowed to now without the thought of, there's prison, obviously, yes, but there aren't lynchings on a massive scale. There aren't beatings because you're walking down the street with a white girl on that huge scale I'm talking about. You're still going to get instances.
Sure.
So when does that balance out?
Let's say this. You're dating a girl. Mm-hmm. And you're pretty good to her.
Yeah.
And she's fucking other guys the whole time.
Right.
And then she stops. And she goes, see, I'm not fucking other guys anymore. And then every time you think about it, go, you fucking cunt. She's like, what do you mean? I stopped. like she gets mad at you for having a residual resentment or annoyance.
I like your
that she was
analogy.
fucking other guys, and her attitude is, "Hey, I'm being good now," and you're like, "You fucking twat! You should have been good the whole time."
No, I like your analogy, but that's not how it happened. I'll use your same analogy with the way it did happen. You guys are together. You're 16 years old. You like this chick. And she's fucking other guys.
Yay.
And you're like, God, but I like it, whatever. And then as she grows a little older, over the course of many years, you two remain together. Maybe you broke up, you got together again. And then by the time she reaches 30, she's not fucking other guys anymore. She gradually realized, I'm maturing. This old life that I had was kind of youthful and I was kind of crazy. You stuck with me, and now I'm not fucking anyone. It's not a massive, I stopped fucking everybody.
But the innocence of growing up and turning 30 and just realizing your youthful mistakes doesn't go. If we're going to use the two as a comparison, the vindictiveness of what was happening here for so long.
You're still going to resent.
Oh,
it wasn't an innocent thing like, white people just happen to do better on their test scores. Even Stephen,
Wait, who's the one getting fucked? Blacks or whites? Who's doing the fucking? Wait a minute.
To me, for the comparison between race and the relationship,
Yes.
the relationship chick, she has to be fucking other people and then just annoyed that you still think about it after she has decided to stop.
Okay.
And eventually you do have to move on, though.
And then you got to lick her pussy clean.
If you're in a shitty relationship like that, you also
have to clean the pussy.
Eventually
Yes.
fucking move on.
Let's clean the
Like
pussy.
a cuckold. You have to lick it. It all these comes back to that.
Why don't we take a break here? We got a retired NYPD. We got a firefighter on the line. If they could stay through the break, that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
And we could continue with this. We got to talk about Jim Norton. He's in the paper today.
Yes, for racist behavior.
That's right.
I was egging black people in my building.
I thought you were the guy on the Upper East Side. No, that wasn't you.
Oh, the
Who forced the fucking
old broad.
Jesus.
Let me
We'll
tell you
talk
some-
about that after the break, because that's going to be a whole nother discussion,
Jesus.
if that's okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Norton, Drew Boogie just handed this in. Oh, yes.
There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. Naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. Naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. Naughty boy's phone, a naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. Phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty.
This is John Velby.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy. Hey, folks, this is Mark Maron.
Hey, this is comedian Nick DiPaolo.
What's up? This is Joe Rogan. You are listening to the Opie and Anthony Show, my favorite show in the history of the fucking universe.
Oh. Now are we back?
We were just talking on the air, weren't we?
Did I go over the air?
No, we started talking. the promos.
Tacking.
Sometimes it takes forever to get back to the fucking show. There's a lot of like, what?
No. I'm as Anthony walked back in, as we were listening to that song.
Mm-hmm. We got a guy that wants to talk to you, by the way, 53-year-old black man.
Am I gonna get yelled at?
No.
Oh.
No.
I want Anthony.
Nice.
It's Anthony to do some black things, or not even do black things. We should get some
black
hardcore
experiences.
black guys in here.
Ooh.
Who are?
No, we did that bit once.
Did we?
What would,
Not with Ant, though.
No, just to talk. Not.
Remember
anything
Spaz,
uncomfortable.
who was openly racist, and then we brought in some hardcore black guys? That's how we met, hardcore and Chuck Nice. That's how we met Chuck Nice. He came in for that bit.
Oh, God, that's right, yeah.
And it was basically, we were doing a Scared Straight with this guy Spaz.
Yeah, right.
And he didn't say shit in front of
No, he
these
didn't
guys.
say anything.
But Ant's not a racist.
He was a moron.
Ant sounds like a racist, but he's really not. I honestly don't think that Anthony's a racist.
I'm not actually that much of a. I'm a thinking man's racist.
Let's say hi to Rodney in South Carolina, 53-year-old black guy. We also got the retired NYPD and the firefighter, and we're still not talking about Jimmy. He's in the fucking paper today.
Yeah, that's right. It was a whole racial incident. It was like I told someone to move out. No, they just profiled my apartment. Yes, sir.
Well, no, we want to talk more about than just that.
Oh, I know.
But it's in the Post today
Yes.
if you want to pick up the New York Post. Big feature on Jim Norton and his apartment, but we'll get into it in a little bit. But first, it's Rodney in North Carolina. Rodney.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Rodney.
What's up, Rodney?
Rodney, the great Rodney Allen Rippey. You might remember him from the old...
Oh, you got more jokes.
All right, Rodney, what's up, man? You got more jokes.
Hey, listen, Anthony, I like your show, man. I've been listening ever since you guys been on XM.
Thank you, sir.
I really like your show, and I really get a kick out of it. But today, you got me.
Oh, really?
Call in. Oh, yeah. Because I noticed that you use the words statistical numbers all the time.
Yeah.
You're always saying that statistically blacks are doing this and doing that, but you don't use real numbers because there are more whites that are on welfare in prison than there are blacks. Numbers, real numbers.
Well, yeah, real numbers, but you got to
They commit all kinds of crimes.
But you got to look at the population percentages. You can't just.
That's why you can play those numbers with.
No, it's not.
A smaller part of the population.
Dude, it's not playing the numbers. When you have a 10% population doing 50% of something, that's a problem. That's a statistic.
But if you have 10% of the population that's 100 people, when the other 90% are 900 people, and come on, you're playing the games with you're playing games with the numbers.
No, how do you?
I agree with you that there are problems in the black community. Believe me, I believe you.
Yeah.
I try to raise my children to do the right things in life.
Well, that's good. You can't just blow off percentages.
Wait.
Yeah. Let him finish.
Yeah. Excuse me. But anyway, I noticed that Opie had said something to you about I don't even know the name of this, Jersey Shore.
Oh, Jersey Delicious, whatever.
Italians.
Yeah.
But you didn't take responsibility for what they do, so why should I take responsibility for every black man?
That's right. And I'm not saying that you should. What I'm saying is that there's got to be a little more. And herein lies the difference. The black community seems to be very, at least on the outside, close-knit. We got to be together with this. We're just using the word community a lot, the black community. But it seems to end where the real community help starts. You know what I mean? You want to be this one big kind of the black community, the society of the black people. But you don't.
We really don't have much of a choice in that, do we? I mean, we've been relegated to that because of the way white society treated us not that long ago. I remember when I was a young boy, my grandmother going to the grocery store with my grandmother, she wasn't allowed to shop.
I am not arguing the horrific conditions, Rodney. I'm not arguing the horrific conditions that black people had to grow up in years ago. What I'm arguing is that things have changed, yet you're looking at young black men acting out more than ever.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I agree with the way that because being raised in a lot of kids, and that's not all blacks, but
no, I'm not saying all.
Single family homes, A lot of black males didn't probably get the kind of nurturing or fatherly advice that they would if they grew up with their fathers.
Well, that's true, but like I grew up with my mom, and the only time I spent with my dad was he was a horrible father, and but you gotta, as a person, know right from wrong.
But look at what
a
mess you turned into.
Yes.
You fucking drunk drove. You fucking knocked air conditioners. You just happen to sound like Reagan. Sorry, Rodney.
Lucky me.
And you got a wonderful break, and you're a rich man now. But I mean, you're not the Lord of the Manor.
But I was.
Wait, Rodney.
The Lord of the Manor.
Are you saying that?
You drive drunk and you drive fast. I mean, you do all the stereotypical things that you hear about Italians doing.
That is true.
Hey, yeah.
He's got you there.
What's this mooly talking about?
Can I ask Rodney a question? You've listened long enough. I got to know. You're 53 years old. Do you think Ant's a racist?
I don't think he's a racist. I think that's the way he was brought up because I heard on the show about some, and I know some of this is just for the show, but you know, the things about being nigger rich and all this kind of stuff. I mean, I've heard, I think he has I think he's slanted. I think Jimmy's right. I think he needs to come and really see what the black community is all about. You guys had talked about earlier, you talked about the Essence Festival in Louisiana. If the Essence Festival has been there a while, and if Louisiana didn't want them there, plus Louisiana was before Katrina mostly black anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If they didn't want them there, they wouldn't be there. But I know that they have the CIAA in Charlotte, North Carolina, and they want them there.
But I defended the Essence Festival. I made it clear that it's not every black guy barbecuing in the hotel rooms.
Barbecuing in the hotel rooms.
That was just ridiculous. Come on. Huh? All right, yeah. All right.
Now, I don't...
I've been to the Myrtle Beach bike thing. It's wild in some places, but it ain't like it ain't like the shootout in the OK Corral. It's not every black man down there with a gun going down there holding up places. I mean, you're gonna have some bad apples. You're gonna have some bad ones in the white community too. I mean, I've heard of bikers tearing up hotels and going in and doing everything they want to do.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I never use the term every or all or things like that. I understand. I talk, and it's what you brought up when you first called. It's a disproportionate number, and you can't just blow off the percentages, sir. You can't just say, what about real numbers when you're talking about statistics? That is, in essence, what statistics are. You can't just say, well, only 2 black guys committed robbery, yet 5 white guys committed robbery. Well, when you're talking that the percentage-wise of actual black people are very low compared to the white people, statistically, blacks are committing more crimes than whites, is what I'm saying.
Is it because they're black or is it because they're poor? Because don't blacks make up statistically, using your numbers, more of the below the poverty level?
Yes, and again, for one question is, why is that? The second thing I have to say is, yes, but I don't just see it as being poverty being the problem. There seems to be, and again, not all, but in especially young black men, there's this inherent, just a need to switch too quickly to violent behavior in some type of confrontation. It's what I've seen happen. And again, not everybody, but there's this very aggressive nature in wanting to just turn an ordinary argument and escalate it into something of violence based on a lot of times nothing, lack of respect, somebody maybe giving you a bad look, someone online at a fast food place not serving the food properly, all right? It just goes from this insane, really not a big issue to punching in the face. I'm not talking gunfire. I'm talking like fighting and just too aggressiveness. Too much aggressiveness.
I can say the same thing about these little white kids in Columbine who, because somebody picked on them.
Well, you could bring up Columbine, but look how far back you got to fucking go. Again, to find the time that white kids go crazy.
Yeah, Columbine is the one that came to mind, but I don't have to go back there, so I just can't remember the name of the.
No, we know. Look, I'm never going to deny the fact that white people crimes do consist of school shootings and whatnot, things like that. The errant loony white guy that wants to shoot a politician, shit like that. I understand that. What I'm talking about is a steady stream of violence and a culture that a culture, wait a minute, a culture that embraces and glorifies violent behavior in music, in film, in just walking around with this attitude because they know that it produces a fear of violence. Where does that come from?
The thing about the culture you're talking about in music and that preaches violence, the reason why that's in the society is because it makes money.
All right. Why is it so accepted?
Not only to little black kids, but also to a whole lot of white kids.
Oh, the little wiggers love it. The little wigger kids.
But wait, is that also? It's also.
It wouldn't be such a large industry if it was just in the black community.
No, I get you. I understand.
It is mainstream.
I understand, and I don't mind it. Believe me, I would like. I have no problem with any music that anybody writes. I think people should be free to write whatever fuck music they want. But there's not just the music. It's not just a band trying. Like, look at Marilyn Manson. Do you think he popped that fucking eyeballed contact in and put his makeup on and went to the store like that and actually lived that lifestyle? No. But a lot of these hip hop guys, they're carrying illegal weapons. They're fucking pants around their ass, and they're living that lifestyle.
But it's rebellion. It's what's ever seen as rebellious. Like, for a long time, rock and roll was rebellious. It was more innocent than rap is as far as content, because you couldn't get away with stuff in the 50s that you can get away with now. But it was seen as rebellious, and now, then rock stars became fucking pussies and became preachy and boring, and rappers were seen as at least being honest about their own experience, and that's why fucking rap caught on. Because rock guys became such fucking cornballs, that's why white kids couldn't enjoy it anymore, because it wasn't rebellious anymore.
Rodney?
Yes. Okay.
Comment, Rodney?
Well, the thing that I have to say, you made a comment earlier about why that as far as the statistical, why blacks are below the poverty line. And I just think about the ways, and Jimmy said it earlier about the opportunities. It's not a societal racism, outward racism. Anyway, it's pretty much inward, and it's not blatantly. They're not going to just call you a nigger, and they're not going to just. But they still think, no, I'm not going to hire this guy. I already got a black guy in. I'm not going to hire this. And you say something about, and I've heard other shows you had said something about, affirmative action and some other things like that. And these things were put in place because whites wouldn't give the opportunities.
Well,
and since you own this company, this country, what are we going to do?
But whites don't own the country. There isn't this. There's just a lack of people that are just qualified. If a black man goes to school, goes to college, comes out of college as a qualified man for whatever job he went for, he's got a much better chance of getting a job than a white guy does of equal qualification.
Much better chance. You are correct.
He does. But you know what it takes to get to that point?
It's not on an equal level, because no matter, it's just like you had a character there on your show called Tippy Tom. If Tippy Tom was to clean up and go in someplace and I'll sit down inside of him, you put a suit on Tippy Tom and try to get him to act civil, they would talk to Tippy Tom, or they would pick up Tippy Tom or try to give him a job before they give him.
I don't know about that. What are the qualifications? What does the resume say? What did you? There's no easy fucking way, is what I'm saying. It's like you either got to work your balls off your whole life, or you got to work your balls off. You got to work your way up from maybe flipping burgers, which is like, I won't flip no burgers, motherfucker. How about you flip some fucking burgers, make some money, and then move on in a progression, so you're not thinking you're going to be the president of IBM when you fucking drop out of high school.
I agree with you on that, because there's nothing wrong with flipping burgers, because flipping burgers is an honest job. I have no problem with that, and I tell my children that you take any opportunity that comes and you build on that. But the first thing, but the thing of it is if I'm a college graduate and I have a master's degree and another guy, you're gonna look at it's just the way it is. You have never been a black man, so I've never been an Italian, so I can't.
Well, you're close enough, Rodney. Believe me.
The Moors.
Hey, you know what? We need two things in here. One thing I would like to, first of all, we need to get Farrakhan booked on this program.
Oh, that would be fun.
I saw Farrakhan give, who was it on 60 Minutes? Mike Wallace
Did he give him a talking
He
to?
gave Mike Wallace a fucking thrashing.
What did he say to him?
Oh, Mike Wallace was talking about, and Farrakhan's such a good talker that even if you make a point, you're not going to out-talk that dude.
It's just one of those deals.
It was something about Nigeria or one of those countries being so corrupted. And
having a silly name that we always make fun of.
And fucking, and old Louis. He got annoyed, and he very, very rarely raises his voice. He gave, I think it was Mike Wallace, a pummeling
talking to
about how dare you put yourself in a position of moral superiority over any. So we need Farrakhan in here. And I think we should do something where I would go. I don't hang out in the ghetto. I don't want to come off like I think I'm fucking, I have a fucking hood pass. But we should go do something that is very, very black. We should go into a very black place in Harlem.
Let's go to Harlem and get some chicken.
Or anything. Just have somebody bring us.
What's that fucking soul food place up there?
But that doesn't count.
That's a tourist trap. That's a safe place. We got to get
some white people are there.
We got to get some fucking Harlem chicken, man.
We'll just go to soul food place. Something that
we can make it a little fun.
Out of our comfort zone.
Soul food. And look who's talking. Remember when we had to do that photo shoot up in Harlem?
I was scared. I'm not going to
front. You were also the guy that was going, holy shit, get us the fuck out of here before the sun goes down.
The reason why I'm pretty quiet, I don't have a passion for this like Ant does. Simple as that. But when we did this photo shoot way uptown in Harlem, I was scared out of my fucking mind. But that was out of my comfort zone. Like,
and that's what I'm saying. It's out of mine.
I live among more black people than Anthony does, but it's safe. It's a very safe zone I'm in. I realize when I'm out of my fucking safety zone, and that day I was out of my safety zone.
Me too. Yeah, I know that feeling.
But I walk around the city among black people, yes.
Oh, yeah, I walk around. I know where not to go.
Not as much, Ant.
Wait, I go.
You're in your car and you're back to an extremely, safe white neighborhood.
We need to get you.
And you're not in the city enough.
And I want to say one thing about Anthony's neighborhood, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Jews! That's all you need to say.
Oh, if you want to talk, then I'm all in. I'll talk until the fucking cows come home, those fuckers.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm trying to win the lottery so I can buy me a house next door to Anthony so I can sing that little ditty.
Oh, the house next door to him?
Believe me, they were singing the same thing when Anthony moved in.
Yeah, believe me, I think you're right.
Hey,
I like Rodney. I like Rodney giving us a little logic today.
I'm the Rodney of my neighborhood.
A lot of people. Hey, Rodney, hold on the line. I want to put you on with this. Sir, I don't know your name because it's not on the screen. It says I'm black. That's all I say.
Is it me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's your name, sir?
My name is Al. Black dude from Summit, grew up middle class.
And Rodney, you're still on the line, too, if you want to pipe in, but give Al a shot here. Go ahead, Al.
Hey, Al.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Rodney. Al.
So the bottom line is I feel like we're all a product of our environment, and that goes for you as well, Anthony. So I grew up middle class, black, so I'm surrounded by people who are middle class, black, well-to-do. My friends' parents are all doctors and lawyers, so
you're like the black people we see on the commercials on TV.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
I'm not, light skin with curly hair. Yeah, basically. So it's the same thing for you, Anthony. I mean, if you go back and you said before you got on radio, you were doing menial jobs and stuff. So look at your environment back then.
Blue collar guy.
Yeah, all your friends from high school, what are they doing now? They're not making millions of dollars on the radio. They're a product of their environment. A lot of the guys are probably driving trucks and, doing menial labor and stuff like that. And probably the same for you, Jimmy, the same for you, Oak. Same thing. I mean, we're all a product of our environment.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of those guys are in prison or on drugs or dead. I know a few of them are, but I think there's a disproportionate number of people in the black community that end up in prison, on drugs or dead. And it's a disproportionate.
But you know something? A lot of people give up, Anthony. A lot of people, they go out here and they try, and ones that probably have the same educational level as you have. And they've gone out there and they've tried, and you did 10 knocking for a while, and they've gone out there and tried, and they gave up. And they got on drugs. By the grace of God, you made it out of that. But Jimmy made a good point the other day when he said something about, you were talking about wine tasting at your house and all this. He said, good God, you You were trash man or whatever it was.
My white trash, fucking wine tasting.
It was weird to hear about that, Rodney. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Anthony's the only guy that serves
I remember where Ant came from, and that's very strange.
Ant really is garbage. He serves beef jerky with wine.
Cleanses the palate.
I saw Ant drink wine out of a fucking box with his mother-in-law a few times. So.
Hey, it was a box of wine.
But he's come a long way. So.
Yeah, all right. I can understand the product of your upbringing and society and stuff.
Society.
I'm trying to get. I just texted Roland. We're never going to get Louis Farrakhan on this show, but I would love. Say we have a fucking case here who needs a lot of help.
I don't need no help.
Al, continue, brother.
Well, no, I also appreciate Jimmy. You speaking up for the black community. Maybe we just need Patrice O'Neal to come on and.
Boo! Oh, sorry.
No, Patrice is.
Well, the
great.
beauty of Patrice, he just laughs at Ant. I love it.
But he puts a lot of things in perspective and knows a lot about white society and black society. So he's a good litmus test.
He's a good litmus test, if not person. Yeah. He's not a good person.
No, he's a horrible person.
He is a good
we know
litmus
that.
test.
I hope you asked before whether or not we thought Anthony was a racist or not. Anthony is a total racist.
All right.
Is this Al?
Total.
Yeah, this is Al.
Yeah. This is Al. I still love you, but
I call myself a realist, not a racist. I'm a realist.
I got a question. Why would you ever love a racist? Seriously.
He's a real guy. He's a real.
Because you don't have to hang with him? Why would you love... No, I'm being serious.
No, I mean, at least he tells the truth, right? There's no backstabbing. There's no, it's not subtle at all. It's out there.
Do you know what else it is?
And you respect that?
Let me tell you something, Al. If we hung out, we'd probably be laughing our asses off and have a great time.
Absolutely.
I'm not prejudiced. I might be racist, but I don't prejudge.
But if you had some booze on you, would you give Al a pull? Would you give him a pull, Ant?
I wouldn't drink out of the same beer bottle.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd drink a beer with him.
If you just happen to have some of that marijuana, would you be sharing the marijuana?
No, you know how they lip it.
I'll tell you why.
If there was something wrong with your car, would you? All right. Get it?
I'll tell you why Ant's a racist.
Yeah.
It's always about black and white. We never hear about Latinos. We never hear about Asians.
Well, you hear about the Asians when I'm driving home.
No, we're scared to talk
That's
about
my drive home.
We're shell shocked with the Asians because when we're on regular radio, we thought we were going to get fired at any moment because of doing Asian humor. So I think to this day we're still a little shell shocked. Anthony was talking about an Asian driver last week, but never said that.
Can't say Asian while you're talking about it.
He was kind of scared.
It's kind of scary.
We're a little shell shocked still.
Which kind of makes me feel bad for you guys that the Asians. We're more scared of the Asians than the blacks these days. It's terrible. It means you're getting acceptance. Welcome.
I'm going to get Anthony a copy of Malcolm X's autobiography.
Really?
I certainly am.
He ain't going to read that.
To read that one.
He'll read it. Yeah, he would.
He'll throw it in his pool.
I'm going to send him an Obama poster.
Yeah, well, because of the Secret Service, I won't say what I would do with it.
Hang it up?
Yes.
Get it framed for it?
Exactly. Frame, matted. It'll be great.
Thank you guys
All
very
right,
much.
guys.
Appreciate it. Rodney
Thank
and
you,
Al.
my African brothers.
All right, brothers.
Rodney
and Al, man.
I really want to go do a black thing, but again, nothing crazy. Like
I know.
there are areas that are genuinely dangerous.
I'm not
going to fucking
in a
Brownsville.
second. And the truth of the matter is, when shit like that happens, I'm being honest, I would hang out with any one of those guys, and after a couple of beers and stuff, you just laugh and drink and talk, and I'm not unwilling to sit there and talk. Like I don't want. People get the wrong idea and think I'm just like, get away from me. That's not the truth. I am, but I do have my ideas, and they're not just based on this racism that I was raised with. I do a lot of research on society, issues of crime, statistics.
I think you do some selective research, though.
No, I really do.
You go to a couple of those websites to get really angry.
No, and here's a prime example. Michael Moore posted that Memorial Day was first thought up or celebrated by former slaves that put flowers. It was called Decoration Day. That put flowers and decorations, flags and whatnot, on the graves of Union soldiers that died during the Civil War. So I'm like, doing anything to disprove this because I hate Michael Moore and I hate the thought that this could be revisionist history.
But why didn't you attack Michael Moore when he was in here? Some people have brought that up.
I don't know, because we kind of agreed with what we were talking about. Maybe if
but
we
you
talked
really
longer,
don't like the guy.
But maybe if we talked longer, I know him more now than I did then. I know more of what he's all about. So maybe I would. But when I saw that, all I was thinking was trying to find out if he was bullshitting.
Disprove it, right.
And maybe this is more revisionist history or something. So I looked and I researched it. And I found that later on, there was a general that started the official date, and it was in 1868. But these two black guys, it was in 65, I believe, started Decoration Day. And I was like, all right, I just learned something. That's exactly what happened. And I didn't tweet, hey, by the way, this general is the real guy that did it. No, because he was right. It was two black slaves, former slaves, that paid tribute to some Union soldiers.
Ant does research, but you don't allow, like, and I'm sure statistically a lot of what you're saying is correct. I know it is.
I do a lot of FBI stat
Absolutely.
Work.
But you have to look, you should watch other stuff too, which kind of paints the picture for the first, say, 50 years of the last century. Because then it kind of, it puts a perspective on it that the statistics don't tell. Because if things were even all the way through and the statistics were that way, you'd be 100% right.
Yeah, but I'm more a here and now guy. Like, I understand, and I understand the history.
To know why
I'm not, but I'm not
you
blind
need to know
to
some of that
history.
history, though.
I'm not blind to it.
I think that's where Jimmy's correct.
I know a lot about the history. I really do. But I don't think it's as relevant to right now as I don't. You're putting a lot more importance on it to what's happening right now than I am. I know the history. You know the history. But I don't think it's as relevant to what's going on now as other factors are.
But those people would say it is relevant.
Well, that's could.
That's why you need a picnic table.
I see that
and
as
a
an
few
excuse.
beers, and you need a little Anthony Cumia beer summit.
A beer summit.
You want to do a beer summit?
Colt 45.
We'll get some black guys.
I see that as an excuse a lot of times more than reality, as using the past as a crutch as to why people act like they do now.
Sometimes
I don't
absolutely.
like. That's why I don't like using the history so much in the stats now. I'll go back to the late 60s and look at the history from late 60s till now and look at a lot of positive change that has happened. And I think that negates the past.
But I don't agree, because when dealing with people and emotions and personalities,
yeah.
You can't just have a line drawn. It's much hard. Like, your dad raised you a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you know, we joke about it, but you're still, by that spaghetti being thrown against the wall, you're still, that affects you. And that happened in, what, 1970 or 73?
It was 1935.
But here it is, 45 years later, and on a personal level, you're still affected by what your father was taught when he was a kid.
Sure.
Your dad was taught a certain thing. So go back, that's 75 years, and here you are right now, a good citizen, but your mentality is still kind of a byproduct of that.
But we all are. But we all
right,
are.
Exactly.
So you can't use that as an excuse as to why you're not, you know, why am I not a fucking naval aviator?
No.
I would have loved to have done that, but why didn't I pursue that?
I'm not
was
using
it my past? Was it my dad? Was it this? I'm not going to make an excuse. I was a lazy fuck.
No, I'm not saying as an excuse, but I'm saying when you look at why you are who you are, good, bad, or indifferent, a lot of that was formed by things that you heard from your father. So, okay, let's just say your father was treated like shit by the country and couldn't fucking piss in the same bathroom and fucking raised you in the 60s going, fuck these motherfuckers. All of a sudden now, you're supposed to just be like, hey, America's, that's why I'm saying it's generational.
But not all of a
It's going to take time.
My thing is, it's not all of a sudden. There's been a gradual enough change to the positive where you really have to look at that more so than this. It didn't happen last Tuesday.
Right.
We weren't fucking, Whitey wasn't chasing around black people with German Shepherds last week. This has been a change over the years for the positive for black people in this country, where the opportunities are open for everybody. And it seems to me that people aren't really noticing that.
But isn't it annoying, though, like, when you look back, like, you know how you look back on things from years ago? Like, let's say the ex-wife or anything that you went through. It's like, but I'm saying, like, you don't look back at that and go, well, you're still bothered by it.
Yeah, why aren't you over the ex-wife then?
But I actually am. I'm not as angry. I was angry going through the divorce.
I was, because I go, but it's not this.
There's some residuals there, isn't there?
But there was a utter hatred,
right?
Where if she would have gotten into a car accident back in like 2000, 2001, and something horrible would have happened, I wouldn't have cared in the least. And that feeling of like utter hatred has gone away. I don't hate. I'm not going to carry that around with me. But at the time, yes. So if you look at the past like that, you got to go with the flow and realize things are different now.
But I agree. But can't imagine if every single right within reason. It's like in America, like I love America, but we really do talk a lot of shit about people having the rights to do this. Every group we make fight to get what they want. Now it's gays. They want this. They want that. They have to fucking fight and beg. Did it to blacks. Get a fight and beg. Women had to fucking fight and beg to vote. And it's like after a while, people kind of get annoyed at that. And when there's a long history of that, people just get fucking fed up. And we're still in the fed up place. And I'm not excusing fucking violent behavior. I hate it. But you got to be realistic about it.
Well, you just got to throw that into the discussion.
So how many years you give me, if nothing changes, where you finally go, all right, Anthony, I've had it, I'm with you?
If nothing changes, I don't even think you need to go that far. If by July 8th things aren't better, I'm getting a giant N tattooed on my chest. I've had enough, black people.
Going back to Anthony doing something black. Quick story. I had someone do a mural in my house. He wasn't black, by the way.
J.J. Evans?
And, he was definitely a young liberal guy with his really good-looking girlfriend and a liberal couple, young.
And her hairy pussy and arms.
Probably mid-20s. And they were talking about how they go to restaurants in Harlem, and we were trying to, expand and try to find some new shit to do in New York City.
Yeah.
And I looked it up. It's a place called Spoon Bread. He goes, this is a...
Motherfucking Spoon Bread?
He goes, there's a great soul food place up in Harlem. It's called Spoon Bread. I think you guys would really like it. They didn't know us that well, but enough to suggest this restaurant. So on a Friday night, and I'm like, and I even said, because I do have my own comfort zone, I go, is it the safe part of Harlem? He goes, oh, yeah, it's safe up there. No problem. You wouldn't even worry. So on one Friday, I said, let's go to the Spoon Bread and check it out. It was before he had the kid, because I don't think I'd go up there with my extremely white kid, by the way. And
you'd probably be safer with the kid than
who
without
knows?
the kid.
But this is my comfort zone.
Yeah.
I'm just adding to the... So we drove up there on a Friday. It was kind of dark. We drove right up to the fucking place, and I was scared out of my fucking mind, and I drove away.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But I had an open mind going into it, and
Right.
then my comfort zone, I realized I wasn't as comfortable. And, and then I looked up the address here. It's 547 Malcolm X Boulevard.
Malcolm X Boulevard.
But to this guy, he thought it's, and it might be. He said it's a really safe, really good soul food
He's
place.
uncomfortable,
Go
too.
with your
He won't
instincts.
admit it.
Right. He's fucking
You think?
uncomfortable.
I know he is, a little bit, because... And again, hipsters are pretty ballsy. Like, they will live in black neighborhoods. They're not total pussies. But to go to a place like that other people will be uncomfortable, he's just trying to be the white guy who's not at all uncomfortable.
Right.
But I bet you, the phones are lit and they're all on hold, so I don't know. No one's going to get through right now. But I bet you someone will call me out and go, dude, that is like fucking safe shit in Harlem.
But you know what?
That was my fucking...
You go with your fucking
comfort.
instincts, I think.
Yeah.
I think, was it more, now, the feeling you had, was it a visceral, instinctual feeling, or was it a mental, calculated?
The area.
I don't think this area.
The area in general looked kind of shady for my liking. That's all.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything in particular. It was just a weird feeling. I'm like,
Okay,
I don't know,
so it was more
man.
instinctual than
It was definitely.
I don't like the way that guy
it was definitely
looks, or
instinctual.
that-
Absolutely.
Okay, all right. Okay.
But supposedly this place does well. It's not like a down and dirty place. It's it's a middle of the road soul food type restaurant.
Yeah.
It's not high end. It's not low end. It's just kind of there.
Interesting.
And we drove, and I'm like, I looked at her, and she looked at me. I'm like, yeah, we're not ready. We're not ready to take this kind of chance. That's for sure.
Let's go to Beacon.
Not until I get my carry. Yeah, and then we went back downtown and back into the comfort
there you
zone.
go.
I mean, we've joked about it a lot on the show. Everyone knows how far uptown they could go before they get a little scared.
Yeah.
Right around 100, you start kind of looking around a little bit.
You do.
It
You
doesn't
absolutely
mean
do.
that doesn't mean that it's scary, but all of a sudden your senses are a little more acute. You get up into the 120s, you're in a holy shit, what the fuck am I doing here mode.
Yeah.
So,
I hear ya.
But with that said, I'm wondering if we should go to this place during the day to give you your black experience.
We should do something during. I can't do it during the show. I say call in and.
Well, that stays in one day, and we'll go for like an early lunch.
Or we'll
up in Harlem.
Oh,
we'll videotape it or something. We should be given a tour by somebody who is
knows the
Harlem.
area. Yeah,
absolutely.
A Chamber of Commerce person.
or 8 white cops escorting us.
Or that.
But I want Farrakhan on this program.
You know what?
Believe
Well,
he'd hate me too.
That would be great.
I'm not delusional.
I would like that.
This place is called Soul Food 2, Too, and this one is way up on. Wow, that looks like close to 135, 140.
I want to go really. I want to really go far.
But I don't think I was that high up.
I want to go really far north, like the Tappan Zee.
So, but we should do something like that.
Not even in the city. Get it?
Yeah, the Tappan W or X.
Oh, you.
Tappan Z's. Like, give me the Z. I'm going to tap them.
We got to change gears just because Jim Norton's in the paper today, and it sucks to just do a casual mention.
Jimmy.
You got a pretty big spread. It's cool.
Oh,
yes.
What was all
spread his cheeks?
Yes, that's how I got it. I opened my asshole for the editor, and he put his little fingers in there. I'm actually trying to tweet.
What was this about, Jimmy? They did.
They do an article on, and I'm tweeting a link. It's about people whose apartments help them get laid, and they asked me if I wanted to do it. So I sent photos of my apartment because I have a nice apartment. And
there you do.
And I'm like, yeah, it has helped me get laid in the past. I mean, again, I've been with a girl for fucking, 2.5 years. It's almost, But I had a couple of single years in there, and yeah, it helps. It was just about it being a nice place. Does it help you get laid? And I said, yeah, it does. So I sent some photos.
Yeah.
And there's a picture of me in the post, like an asshole with my arms open.
Like,
and my fucking giant Kiss poster behind me.
You're like, what do you want from me?
Did you see this yet?
No, I can't find the picture.
Where is the picture? Oh, here it is. It's called Welcome Ladies. There's pictures of my apartment. I took the pictures except for the one of me.
Welcome,
that's my
ladies.
bedroom.
With the big, huge Kiss Alive poster.
Kiss Alive too, yeah.
Above the bed. That's great.
Yeah, it's the. But I took the nighttime photos of my kitchen and my living room, and they use them. It's a pretty good article. I don't know. It's a little bit embarrassing.
Why?
Because I never been good at having good things and people knowing it. But it's in today's post, so grab the poster.
I'm more willing to sleep with you.
Yeah, it's true.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's good.
Is that a real thing, you think?
Of course.
NYC's new shag pads.
You bring a girl back to the apartment, and if it's that nice, then they're
more like, if they're on the
likely,
no chick who doesn't absolutely
if they're on the
fuck
fence,
you.
that could
it
be
helps, yeah.
It's a deal closer.
It is to a certain. Aunt's apartment would turn a chick. Would turn like a lesbian feminist into eating his ass. Like, that's the kind of place Anthony has. I don't have that kind of place. I just have a nice enough apartment where if a girl's on the fence, because I have a big kitchen, which gives the illusion that I'm like a gentleman who will go. I don't cook at all. At all. Somebody pointed at the stove, and I'm like, all right, I guess that's what that is. Or was that the chick again?
No, that's so Ant's type, though, and I saw him looking.
Very pale.
That was your type, wasn't it?
She was like fucking typing paper.
Yeah, she had that look.
She really was.
She had the look you go for.
Yeah, of course.
Ghost. She was a lovely girl.
It's called white trash.
You know what? I'll play my hand. I would go with the ghetto girl before that girl.
Ghetto girl before the white girl?
Yeah, absolutely. That particular white girl.
Yeah?
I didn't see what she looked like.
I'd be on that.
I would be on the ghetto girl.
No.
The ghetto girl was hot.
I would be on the ghetto girl.
Is there a scenario where you would be on the ghetto girl?
The old desert island.
Is that really it?
I don't know.
Is that really it?
I'd trade her for a white girl.
Okay.
I don't.
You would trade her for an ugly white girl?
Yeah, an ugly white girl. That's true. Can I have a funny looking white girl, please?
Because in the ghetto, she's up there. And
yeah.
Her number's up there. So you would take that and you'd have to trade down to an ugly white girl.
Yeah. I'm in.
That's so fucking bad.
That's great, man.
All
I didn't even see that picture, though, of Jimmy and
It is a lovely photo.
Thumbing through. And,
they took a bunch of pictures of it. I feel like a dick because my arms are open, but I was kind of joking with it. Like, how about this?
Look at this.
I have a problem like tweeting pictures from my house. I don't know.
Oh, look at the
like,
picture comes up on me on the iPhone. Yay!
That's cool. I kind of like. I just kind of like the privacy part of it.
If you're not,
I'm tweeting a little bit more. I've tweeted a couple views and
if
stuff.
you get a corner or something of a room, or one thing, you just don't put them all together, I guess.
No, they do
Doesn't
though.
matter. Yeah, they do.
You know, when I was
spec out a floor plan.
When I was tweeting just a little piece of that dumb painting I got for my wedding. Someone put together the pieces so you could almost see what it is already.
Oh, really?
I didn't think they would do that, but I guess of course they would.
They do that.
I'm just tweeting this because it helps.
I'm doing another TV festival though. After The Wire, I was trying to find something to watch, and Breaking Bad. See Breaking Bad? It's like the father from Malcolm in the Middle. He's got the cancer. And he's making meth to get enough money for his family before he dies.
Jesus.
It's pretty fucking good, though.
It's good.
And I don't like anything medical, so they don't really delve into that part of it and shit. It's more this, what he's trying to do to get money and how he just keeps getting deeper and deeper into shit.
Wow.
And that's a good show. I like that one.
Is he going to be cured by the end of the series?
I doubt it. And the good thing is the series is still on.
Right.
So no one knows the ending.
You ever watch that cancer show where she's dying?
No, I don't watch that. That's too, because that whole thing is about the cancer. I ain't watching that shit. This is about a guy, he's got the cancer. He's like, oh, well, I got the cancer, but now he's going to fucking start cooking meth to try to make money for his family.
Seems very similar to the other one that was about the cancer.
Yeah, but that was a little too
That was
much.
the mom who has the cancer. She's just trying to figure out everything before she goes.
Yeah.
Deeply fucking depressing.
Yeah, this isn't
a couple of those episodes.
This isn't depressing. This is like fucking kind of action-packed and kind of like suspenseful. You're like, oh, shit. What
that
the
means
fuck
he's
is
going to be
this?
all right in the end, and then he's like, fuck, if I knew I was all right, I wouldn't have done all this shit. Now I'm in real trouble.
I don't know. He's got like that fucking good luck, bro cancer, the lung cancer thing.
Oh, boy.
Good luck, bro.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding, people are saying I got to watch.
Yeah, people have been tweeting that one saying it's a good one to check out.
Is that phony? Is that a fake thing I got to watch?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, did we do everything else for today?
We didn't play Farrakhan, but I guess that's going to be my loss because I'm a fan.
Oh, the Farrakhan Mike Wallace?
Just Google it when you get home on YouTube. He beats Mike Wallace the fuck up.
That's great.
We got to talk about the hottest story of the day. You have an 85-year-old woman.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
What the fuck?
I know.
What the fuck?
Why did she have to open her big mouth?
Yeah.
Twice.
We did the wiener thing.
By the way, you know what a man you have to be to keep your dick hard? After first of all, just touching an old lady's neck would make my dick fucking wilt. This guy grabbed an 85-year-old fucking woman by the neck and forced her into a vestibule and made her suck his dick.
And then robbed her.
That's a fucking man. I mean, he's a bad guy, but if your dick can stay hard through that, you're a fucking trooper.
Yeah. Madison Avenue and East 83rd, that's a good area. 5:40 in the morning. What is she doing walking around at 5:40 in the morning?
Looking for dick, apparently. I have to pee. I'm right back. I can't hold it.
That's hilarious.
We're going to end soon.
I'll come right back. I can't hold it.
All right.
Go make wee-wees.
Police are hunting for the fiend who sexually assaulted and robbed an 85-year-old woman out for a stroll on the Upper East Side. Jeez.
While strolling through the park one day.
By the way, they do mention that he's a Hispanic man in his 20s.
Yeah.
About 5'10".
They'll mention that. It's
victim. She weighed 100 pounds.
100-pound, 81-year-old, huh? Well, how could you resist?
Wouldn't you believe in the death penalty with a story like this?
Yes. I completely believe in the death penalty.
Well, we all believe in the death penalty on this.
And that's some kind of, like...
Obviously, it's not even close to a death penalty case, but that's just that's just fucking wrong.
That is a wild sickness kind of a thing. Like, that isn't even...
That's not curable.
And that, I don't think...
They don't have a pill for that.
No. And that, I don't think, has anything to do with sex or fucking sexual pleasure. That guy is fucking doing something to try to remedy a problem he's got.
That's the type of guy you're fucking scared at.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy that'll keep you awake at night. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, they didn't catch him, did they?
Nope.
They got some video of him. What are they blocking out in that those still pictures?
The girl. The
old lady?
The grandma, yeah.
The grandma?
Yeah.
Why, are they blocking it out because there's some sex going on? Or are they blocking it out because they're trying to save our protect our identity?
No. See, that's when he was dragging her because the car.
Yeah,
you see the cars in the background because he took her down
from the back so you could see her face. Okay.
Yeah, he had his arm around her neck and he's dragging her away.
Yeah.
And then pulls her down into like a vestibule brownstone thing.
And that's just
down
security camera,
a
huh?
little bit. Yeah. Street cams are everywhere.
Amazing with those cameras, and no matter what happens, man, you are on it.
But all old people look alike, so
yeah.
Are you really
protecting?
protecting? You're not protecting.
Look, she's got blue hair and she's short and fucking old.
Just a horrible,
and
horrible.
Just
a horrible
dick
fucking
in her mouth.
story.
And, yeah, that guy's fucked.
What else from the weekend? I think Hangover Part 2. We kind of said that, right?
Huge.
5-day opening, $137 million, making it the biggest opening ever for a comedy. And like I said, I nailed the review. I said the movie obviously would do really well, but it's not as good as the first. And I think now that a lot of people have seen it, would agree. But there were definitely some great little scenes in it.
Yeah, I have no want to see it. I'll wait till it's on cable.
You just never got into the Hangover movies, huh?
No. I saw the first one, in a hotel, and then I'll watch this one.
Did you laugh at all at the first one?
Yeah, a couple of moments. Mm-hmm. Nothing like holy shit, this is great.
For the people that have now seen the movie, how douche-chilling was that fucking Mike Tyson cameo?
Bad, huh?
Got to give it a little more time, and then we'll talk about it. I mean, if by next Monday, sorry, but we're talking about Hangover 2.
I could
the
give
ins
it
and outs, but we'll give you a couple more days to see this fucking thing. But the Mike Tyson cameo was what a douche chill. And I think that's about it. This just coming in. Deadly tour bus accident, another one. I-95 in Virginia.
Oh, boy.
And they had the video on TV. Well, the bus on its side. What the fuck is up with those?
Guy fall asleep? He's snoozing?
What's up with these tour buses?
Snoozing at the wheel?
We'll find out.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
They just took a tour of a ditch.
Stop
here.
Look at this.
I'd like to see those flowers close up. And some gravel. I'd like some gravel in my face.
Have you seen the Hangover movies?
No. I don't see.
No desire?
Yeah. Not that I'm sure they're funny, but I could care less.
You don't see a lot of comedies in general, do you,
No
Jimmy?
desire to see most of them.
What was the last comedy you saw? I know you see the old ones, like all of us. What was the last comedy you actually went
Roots.
and saw?
Had to.
But I know, but Amistad would have been more topical.
I know, but people probably wouldn't know what that is.
Wait, the last comedy I went to see?
Or, you got to
Observe and Report.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've seen other comedies because we were interviewing people. Like, I've been watching, I told you, I'm rededicating myself to reading. I'm going to go over every fucking biography that we've had people in for and whatever. Like, I'm on Brock's book right now. I finished fucking Sugar Ray's. I finished fucking Brian Johnson. I'm on Brock's and I started Flav's. I'm going to fucking barrel through these fucking things.
I just hate how long reading takes.
I'm just tired of that.
I wish you could read in like a movie's 2 hours. I wish you could just pick up a book and 2 hours later you're done with it.
You think we'll get spoken like a true idiot?
But do you think we'll get to the point of technology where there'll be something that just soaks in this info, where you don't have to spend the time reading a 500 fucking page,
like some kind of computer,
something? I don't know.
Yes, I do.
You hook up and it's like, all right, you want to soak in this book?
Yeah,
and it's all right there.
Yeah,
you really think?
Yeah, don't we have that guy coming back? That what was his name? Ray.
Like you plug one of those things in your head.
Something, I don't know.
What are they called?
We don't have to read every stupid word.
Hair?
yeah, that. You plug hair in your head?
Ant was pointing at his head. People couldn't see.
You slip it in.
But no, I think you're right. You will eventually you'll fucking pop in a hard drive. Like Ray, that's what Ray would say. It'd be all in a hard drive.
Yeah.
And information will, once they learn how the brain shows images.
But it would have to be presented in the way like a book. Like when you read a book, you do kind of come up with the mental images, and it's a weird. I think two different people reading the same book obviously have a different interpretation. And
sure, Mein Kampf.
Mein Kampf. I could read that and chuckle, and other people. But it would have to be presented in that way where you're still getting that feeling where your own personality and shit kind of affects the way you interpret the book. It happens on a very small scale with movies. Obviously people watch movies and see it a little differently. But I think with a book, you really kind of what you visualize, how you visualize a character, instead of, okay, that's Gary Sinise, and that's but I picture the character.
Put it together.
When I read the book, he looked a little more like this.
Right.
Like you could put it together yourself. So that's why I think it would be kind of hard to do something like that.
I'm trying to think of how, I don't know, I can't think of an example of how much faster we get information now. By the time that's possible, it will just be commonplace that that's how you get information. Like time spent learning arithmetic and all that stuff and how to speak the language will be seen as a waste of time. Just like we look at when people had to fucking sharpen a rock before they could cut an antelope's asshole out and eat it as a waste of time. We're like, you had to do that? We just buy this shit and fucking heat it and it's done.
Great way to look
spend
at it.
8 hours fucking carving that faggot animal up and while fucking apes were running at you.
Well, I took computer programming in college. That was a complete waste of time. You don't need any of that
what are you
shit.
going to do?
Absolutely,
I had
exactly.
3 or 4 computer languages I was studying at the time.
I had to fucking get my tattoo removed. Fucking.
Oh, which one?
I had fucking DOS prompt on my thighs. It was hot. Girls loved it.
we talked about the old lady. We didn't add much to that.
What could you add? Fucking 2 boners? No. How hot is that? Teeth probably fell out. Fucking shameful. Her charm bracelets fucking jingling around. His big fucking Spanish crack balls. Because nobody is not on a crack binge who fucks an old lady's mouth at 5:30 in the morning. Do you think that guy was on his way to the library? Oh no, my book is late. Let me club her and fuck her face. It's not what happened. He needed drug money. She was strolling around with her cunty old purse, and he's like, I'll bet there's some good drug money in there. And then he fucking hit her, and she probably yelled, and when he saw how fucking wide her mouth could open, he's like, grabbed her by the neck.
I got an idea.
He grabbed her by the neck like a fucking cartoon chicken and fucking threw her in the other room and gave her fucking her mouth a good fucking tonsil hockeying.
But it's a horrible tragedy.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
For both of them.
Horrible.
Believe me, you think his memories are good? Mm-hmm. Imagine coming out of a drug-induced stupor and you smell something.
Yeah.
And it just smells like a food you wouldn't have eaten. Your dick smells like cat food because that's what she was eating. I don't know why I'm being so mean to the old lady.
Whatever.
It's a terrible, terrible story.
It's horrible. No, that's
just another
Ray
story.
Kurzweil. Did we get his name? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Changalanga-langa-langa. A changalanga. That's the charm bracelet. A changalanga-langa-langa. A changalanga-langa-langa. Yo, bitch, jiggle them balls.
What you doing, Holmes?
Jiggle them balls. Get no teeth in. He's holding her teeth. He's yelling. He's like he's moving the teeth, yelling at her. Do it with them balls, bitch. She's jingling in his balls with her fucking charm bracelet. Has fucking
holy shit.
Puerto Rican guy fucking crack ball sweat leaking onto her charm bracelet. It's terrible. I don't mean a word.
It's terribly funny.
I know. I'm squeezing my dick as I talk.
Of course you are. Yeah. Wow.
You got anything, Jimmy?
Back from vacation day one, or
vacation.
back from vacation. Back from our 3-day weekend.
You haven't seen a vacation. Wait till later this summer. You're going to see a vacation. At least 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Jimmy, you got anything for any social?
Just June 15th in Chicago, opening night of the festival.
Right.
And I'm doing Hannity this Thursday.
Yeah, I got a call from Hannity. I know I don't remember the date, but yeah, I guess they're putting the word out. I guess they need some hilarity.
He called me and I hung up on him promptly. But I said I would do his show.
Oh, Sean.
I love Anthony. Sean Hannity goes to him, so you think he'll really do my show? And you go, no.
I go, no.
Maybe I'll just fucking do it.
I don't know why you don't. I love doing this show.
That'll shut him up.
It's fun.
All right, boys. Let's
All right, everybody. Take it easy, everybody. Have fun. We'll see you mañana.
The Virus. Sirius XM. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
Hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's what it is. After Opie and Anthony Live. I, of course, am the Sam Roberts that the production refers to. And we, of course, are doing what we always do, keeping the studio live, because why not? We have the studio. And we're going kind of inside what's going on back here at the old Opie and Anthony show. Opie, Anthony, Jim, they're all gone. They've gone home. I saw a couple of the bosses quickly trying to get up the hallway, but Opie scampered out of here before they had a chance to talk to him. He slid right out the door almost as soon as the mics turned off and got out of here. However, Roland did manage to grab him. I saw Roland got a chance to talk to Opie. Roland's not the type of guy that you can brush off easily. When he's got business to conduct, he's going to make sure the job that needs to get done, in this case pitching guests for the show, gets done.
Roland knows all their hiding spots, and their tricks, so you can't fuck with Roland.
Well, because Roland, his trick, especially with Opie, I've been noticing, is to kind of try to get to know him on a social level. Go to his house, go walk around his neighborhood, play with his child, and then, you know, in the middle of all that, say, by the way, what about, and mention a guest pitch, just when you think you're having a nice dinner or what have you with him. We learned that, of course, last week with the guest pitch that Roland did while Opie was waiting for The Hangover 2 to start at the screening.
Roland also has this other thing now that when he's hanging out with Opie socially, they'll be talking about just random stuff, and Opie will talk about his phone or some new app that he has, and then he'll go, oh my God, you know who else uses that app? And then he'll just mention the guest name that he's trying to get on the show.
It's crazy then to me that Roland is this transparent, yet Opie still hangs out with him, and he won't hang out with you anymore.
Whatever.
I don't like that.
I got his $200.
You know who I walked by outside?
Oh, the American Idol girl?
Haley from American Idol. The third place runner-up. Haley.
Isn't there a rumor about her?
What's the rumor?
About her in the winner?
No, not the, what?
Oh.
That's
what Roland was telling people.
Roland talks more shit than anyone I've ever, he better come in here because he couldn't be more wrong. But, yeah, Haley was eating a bagel with cream cheese. I believe a sesame seed.
You know who else was excited to see her?
That's the rumor.
You know who was excited to see her?
Who?
Club Soda Kenny.
I know, he called me.
He was so excited when he realized what it was.
What rumor are you starting about Haley from American Idol and with the winner? There's no rumor of Haley being with the winner.
Yeah, there is.
That's the other girl, the second place runner-up.
Yeah, the second place.
That's the third place girl, Haley, that's here right now.
I thought that was the runner-up.
No, it's the third place runner-up.
Oh, then yeah, no. Well, I didn't know what they look like. I don't watch American Idol. I watch The Voice.
You're the only one.
No, everybody. It's a new.
Nobody's watching that show.
I watch it.
Yeah,
why?
I got sucked into it.
The kid who won. I just want to.
What was that?
That's the person that's Scott McCready.
Oh, very nice. He'll be in here tomorrow. I've heard.
Is he?
I've heard.
Yeah, it's like my foot in his ass.
I don't understand. If Haley from American Idol has time to eat a bagel outside in the hallway, she should have time to do a minute or two on After Opie and Anthony Live, don't you think?
And she has a bodyguard.
A bodyguard?
Yeah, do you see the guy sitting out there with her?
Was he like a big, burly guy?
Yeah, big dude.
Why does she have a bodyguard? Do people want to do her harm? I mean, I know she's small.
I don't know.
But I didn't realize. I noticed that the management tried to grab Opie before he left. He slid out. You, however, got him.
That's right.
Did you pitch?
You bet your sweet ass I did.
How did it go?
It went very well.
No dick in the ass today?
No.
Ooh, excuse me.
That's necessary?
Yeah.
That's the type of show we do?
He's a married man. That's what he does. He can't get home because his wife will slap him.
Is that right, Eric?
What?
You try to get out those male aggressive things here because your wife won't let you do it at home?
No, she just looks the other way and rolls her eyes.
She's disgusted by you?
Yeah.
That's awful. All right, how are you feeling after Friday, by the way? You still a little sore? Because let me tell you something.
The champ.
I know Eric won, fair and square. I mean, the push-ups I still have some issue with, but Eric won the competition. However, after running around the block once, and Eric technically only running halfway around the block, he was panting for a good half hour.
Dude, you gotta get more cardio in your workouts.
You're not a big cardio guy, Eric, huh?
No, I'm not a big running guy. I have a problem with body heat. Like I'm very hot all the time.
Yeah.
So it takes me forever to cool down.
That's weird, Eric. You should see something like the doctor about that.
You know
what? You should too.
I know. I'm scared.
There's actually, I just looked it up on e-medicine. You know what that is?
What?
It's being overweight is what that is.
Mm.
That's why. Yeah. People who are overweight get hot. That's not like news.
I hope the WikiLeaks people hacked their website.
Was there anything, Eric, like, you proved yourself, you proved that you can do push-ups, not as good as me, but you can do push-ups. You proved that you could do sit-ups. You could do a couple dips.
Dips?
Yeah, well, he did.
Mars did prison dips.
Yeah, I didn't think those dips.
No, those were like prison dips.
Usually the dips are where your hands are behind your back and you push yourself up.
No, the dips he did was like in Stallone Cobra when he was in jail.
Yeah.
That's the dips he did.
I do dips like holding the bottom of 2 chairs with my feet on the ground and pushing myself. It's just like you do with your hands behind your back. It's the same exercise. But yeah, he did the dips where you're hanging up in the air. Eric, you did 3. Mm-hmm. I only did 2.
Yeah.
Were you sore?
No, not really. Not from that.
What were you sore from?
I wasn't really sore. I was just overheated and
from the running?
Yeah.
Now, I was thinking about this over the weekend, and after getting made fun of so much for being so fat for such a long time.
He's sitting right there.
No, I was talking to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was going to punch him.
Eric, don't you look at that and say, okay, I am capable of doing some exercise.
Don't point at Roland when you say that.
Eric, enough deflection. I am capable of doing some exercise.
Oh, I know I'm capable of.
But if you did that on a regular basis, come in here. Nicole and Stanley T, come in here. Did you just talk to Haley?
Yeah.
Confirm this rumor. Was she or was she not eating a sesame seed bagel for breakfast? I saw it.
I didn't see whether it was sesame seed, but it was definitely a bagel with cream cheese.
There you go. Credibility to Sam Roberts. How was she?
She was good. Am I allowed to talk on this mic?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're not, you're tan, but you're not all the way there. She's on Ant's mic, of course. How come, if Haley had time to eat a bagel, she didn't have a couple minutes just to come on and talk to After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts?
Oh, dear. I'm sorry.
I mean, if she was eating breakfast out there, Nicole from the Morning Mashup.
All of them.
So you got.
I can't just grab them at the end.
You totally got negged, huh? They just were not happening.
I mean, Opie and Anthony weren't taking American Idol people, I guess, this time around.
But you would be perfect.
I would think so. But this show didn't exist when American Idol started. So can't I just jump on board now? Let me just get Scotty tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll give you the person's number. She'll set you straight.
I thought you were friends with her.
Who?
The person who books the American Idol people.
The Fox lady?
No, the one here.
Yeah, but...
I mean, she's fine.
But the Fox lady doesn't like the whole Opie and Anthony thing.
Roland?
Well, it's not that she doesn't like it, though, but she has a set of rules.
Okay.
And
so you do have to take them from the beginning.
And now.
Why don't you just do one question with the Idlers?
Because, listen, Nicole, between you and me, by the time the production is done on Haley's one question, nobody will remember who Haley is.
Okay.
When you go to TMZ and they say, former Idol cast-off was busted for this, and you look at the picture, don't you look at it saying, who is that person?
Yeah, but fine. So do one question with Scotty. At least they'll remember him because he was one of the
Maybe
winners.
I'll get Scotty McCreery.
Okay.
Don't you wish he did maybe lock them doors one more time?
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
For real. For real.
Can you work on Scotty McCreery for this show, Roland?
Ew.
What do you mean?
Ew?
Roland's upset because he watches The Voice because he used to work for Carson Daly.
No.
That's not why? Are you sure?
That's the reason.
No, it's a better show.
I was also talking to E-Rock after the physical fitness challenge.
Oh, yeah, I heard that you didn't do so hot, Sam.
I did fine.
I heard you didn't win.
I didn't win.
There was a little rumor going around.
Well, there was also a thing about the push-ups. We won't get into it again.
Okay.
But don't you think that after winning a physical fitness challenge, E-Rock should say to himself, if I did this every day, I could actually get into shape, like the shape of a person.
One might think that could be a thought that went through his head.
Eric.
I'm not responding to shape of a person, you little fuck.
I just kind of threw that in. I didn't realize you were listening. Eric, don't you think?
Yeah, but we need motivation,
He doesn't want to talk to you. He's hurt now.
Oh, somebody on Instant Feedback, Jordan in Scranton, said Eric isn't a big running guy. He's a big, running guy.
That's not nice.
That's what he said.
Eric is not big.
Nope. Nicole.
You call him big?
He's fat.
You call him fat?
I would, definitely. I'm not.
Roland?
I'm not.
I would call him fat.
Yes, you would, Roland. Seriously, Eric, why don't you exercise even 3 to 4 times a week, every other day?
But see, we need incentive.
How about you could live a healthy lifestyle as the incentive?
Good, and girls would want you.
Yeah, Eric.
Look, I don't need to worry about girls wanting me.
That's true.
Why? Because your wife is disgusted by you? Yeah, I think you should be worried about girls wanting you.
I'm worried about her wanting me. No.
Well, you know what she would want you? If you were in shape. She would be like, "Oh, Eric doesn't discuss me."
How do you know what goes on behind closed doors if they've got an amazing love life?
Sam just assumes.
He sits at home.
And what he doesn't know, he makes
Listen, he sits at home playing Xbox, talking to Roland on the headset while she's in the bedroom with the cat. It's a horrible situation.
How do you know?
Eric, is that true?
I haven't done that in a while.
A while. Roland, when was the last time he was on Xbox with you?
It's been like since Saturday.
Yeah, exactly. It's a horrible situation.
I would really love to hang out with you, but I have to pee like a freaking racehorse.
Go pee. I don't mean to keep you.
I gotta take a leak.
I just wanted to find out about Haley.
Yeah, dude. Haley had a bagel with cream cheese.
I knew it. Eric, why don't you get yourself in shape? You just have to exercise like 3 times a week. Even 3 times a week.
Let's make a bet, though. If we lose like 40, 50 pounds...
No, because Eric always loses bets when it comes to weight loss.
I know, but that means you should take...
One bet.
But
one.
Listen.
One bet.
I'm not making a
lost by like 1 or 2 pounds at most.
I'm not going to make a bet because it doesn't matter to me. I would just like to see the people I care about taking care of their bodies.
Wait, all right. So if a weight challenge or physical whatever to you doesn't matter to you, but when I say it doesn't matter to me, everybody else says no, that's not true.
It's not a challenge. I'm talking about you losing weight. Eric losing weight doesn't matter to me. Like that, I would bet on it unless there was something.
Should it matter to me? Yes. Does it? In a way. Do I do anything about it? Nope.
Not enough is what you're saying. It matters to you, but not nearly enough. But wasn't it any part of you saying, "Oh man, I exercised today and I'm capable of this. I could really shut a lot of people up"?
Yes, because after everything was done on Friday, and not talking the live show, but behind the scenes work and the weekend and everything done, I had some time to kill, so I went downstairs to the gym.
Did you?
Yes.
Wow.
And I went down there for a while. And
what'd you do? Stand by the vending machine?
There's no vending machines.
Oh, that's why you don't go anymore.
No, I went down there. I was down there for about 50 minutes, and then got changed and went out.
You were just hanging out in the locker room?
No. Ew. No.
So he's at the juice bar.
But like, yeah, is that what?
I wish they had a juice bar. I would be there.
But are you gonna go like regularly, or are you just gonna go like every now and then when the mood hits?
I used to go regularly.
For like 3 weeks.
No, I used to go regularly a lot.
When you were thinner?
No, even when I was heavier, I was still I was going and doing something. I just haven't gone in a long time. So Friday kind of got me back in the mindset of going to do it again.
All right, it's now Tuesday. How many times have you gone since then?
Well, we were busy this weekend.
You told me what you did this weekend while the show was on. You sat at home. You stayed in the apartment for the entire weekend.
We drank and watched movies.
That's repulsive.
Well, now that I'm out on Tuesday, I'll go today.
You will not?
I will too.
I'm going to check in with you tomorrow.
Okay.
You're going today?
Yeah.
Liar.
Are
you going?
No.
You know Roland got a new gym membership?
You did?
I did.
Are you going to start going, do you think? Have you started going? When did you get it?
I got it
last
before
week.
I got sick.
Right before you got sick? Mm-hmm. So that was like the end of the week?
Yeah.
And have you gone once yet?
I went once for 5 minutes to get my card, and I left the gym.
What is a Roland planning on doing at the gym? Are you talking? Because like to me, I would think that you and Eric should both be concentrating more on running, treadmill.
I do weights too.
Well, because weights, like you don't need to put on bulk. Like you'd think you'd try to get all the weight off and then put the bulk back on.
You can put the bulk on.
So, what are you planning on doing at the gym?
I don't know.
Or maybe not even going. Maybe just paying the bills.
I joined.
That's all you could be is responsible is for the first step. Let me get past that.
Yes.
And then we'll deal with that.
I need incentive sometimes.
Well, why don't you look in the mirror and then put a picture of yourself next to Carmen Electra when you were Carson Daly's assistant and say, "Oh, these two people don't even look alike."
Yeah, well, that guy was happy, and then he realizes the business is just sad.
Oh, so a lot of it is misery, and you fill in the void that's left by this business with delicious treats.
Delicious treats. Delicious
They're
meals.
always great to eat and everything.
Oh, delicious meals, steak, and everything else.
Cheesecake.
Of course.
Do you know how great and difficult it is to walk around the city with Roland? Because we could be anywhere, and Roland will... out of nowhere, we'll be talking about something. He'll go, oh, this is great Italian bakery coming up. They have the best And he's listing all these desserts, and you're like, I can't do that, and then we walk a little further. Oh, this place has the best pizza. We got to go over there.
Tell me this, Eric. True
it's
or
the
false?
best and the worst.
You've put on weight since Roland started working for the show again.
I think that might be true.
I think you put on like considerable weight since Roland has started working for the show.
He's blaming you, Roland.
I think Roland got here and he said, "Oh, I'll just get Eric to go with me when I eat," and Eric said, "Oh, well, if Roland's doing it, it's okay."
We've dined at some fantastic places.
Eric has a fine palate.
Whereas before you got here, Eric was like, "Yeah, my wife's making me go to see a trainer and da da da. I'm on the South Beach diet and blah blah blah." None of that's holding up, though, huh?
That book sucked.
I tried. Eric does have to give him credit. He also has a great palate, and he has a love for food, like I do. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, but it's not like a positive thing when it's like you're not a healthy weight.
Look at the Food Network. I mean, the other chefs.
All right, let's talk Food Network here for a second before we get a break. I
wanted to play a bit. We do have to go.
We don't have time. I've been thinking I'm changing some stuff around, was going to exercise more, etc. Then I look on Twitter, and Roland now calls out Adam from Man vs. Food that Roland and I will take him on in a 2-man tag team.
You've been threatening the guy from Man vs. Food?
Yeah.
Rolandos99 on Twitter. You can check it out.
So when you watch Man vs. Food, Roland, which is this guy, and he goes to various restaurants, and he does the big challenges, like if it's an ice cream place, and they have a giant, like, banana split challenge with 44 scoops of ice cream, he tries to eat the entire thing, and that's the whole show.
Yeah.
You look at it, and you watch him on TV going, I could kill him. I could destroy him. Like, if we could get Adam Richmond in here, the type of shit that I was talking about E-Rock and physical fitness, you would be talking in the eating challenge.
Dude, Opie will put away his money. That's how scared he'll be to bet against me. He wouldn't. It's the Man vs. Food Nation.
Yeah.
He's looking for people to do the challenges for him, too.
Oh, so you're saying, not only, you're not going to get healthy, but you're going to enjoy your food and maybe get a little TV time.
If it's the cause for delicious food, I'm there.
Yeah, and what's more important to you, the delicious food or the TV time?
Delicious food.
Okay, Eric?
TV time is whatever.
Delicious food or TV time?
That's tough, because both are equally enticing.
Well, what about the knowledge, Eric, that you would look horrible on TV? Like, you'd look like much fatter than you should.
That is true.
See, it doesn't count as me insulting you if you say that is true.
No, that is true.
Because, you'd be leaning down to eat your burger and all your chins would start rolling up under your neck and everything.
I wouldn't feel bad because I used to have fat people walking around during after the tornado.
Yeah, Roland,
they're not embarrassed.
You are a self-loather because you laugh at fat people.
I do.
But it's not right.
That's what I do. You beat them to it.
Gotcha. All right, Eric. We don't have to. We can't play the Jim Brewer bit yet.
No, we do have to break.
All right, we're gonna take a break, and when we get back. Based on a lot of the racial conversation that was going on earlier today, we're going to play Jim Brewer's Wildwood story, the time he went to Wildwood, New Jersey. Also, if we have time, I kind of want to play Bobo's breakdown that was discussed on the show today. It was only from Friday, but it was absolutely hilarious. I don't know if we'll have time. We'll be back with more after Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, you need to this way.
The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live.
All right. We're back. We had to take a break. They went very long today. I think on all of their breaks, especially the first two. And so we didn't fit in as many breaks as we had to. And when that happens, you got to put them in somewhere. And while we still have some time here on After Opie and Anthony Live, we figure we'll put them in here. I'm Sam Roberts. I wonder if, what's her name is still around here. Is Haley from American Idol still wandering around here?
I haven't seen her lately, no.
You think she went home without saying goodbye?
Oh, she's already gone? She's gone.
Oh, man. Oh, well. E-Rock today, first of all, I should say, I was getting a bunch of speaking of tweets, before I do that, also a lot of positive feedback on the Most Uncomfortable Interviews special that aired on Monday. If you missed it, you missed it. I don't know if we'll ever replay it again. I mean, I guess we might, but a lot of great feedback on that, from Steve the Whistler to Philippe Petit, what's his name with the book about hooking up with girls? Tucker Max.
I don't think Philippe was in this special.
Oh, he wasn't? He was on the short list.
I think we ran out of time.
There was a question from one person who asked why the vocabulary guy didn't make the cut.
Well, because the list was pretty huge, and we only had 5 hours to work with.
Don't underestimate the amount of uncomfortable interviews that we've had on this show.
So, I mean, there definitely will be a part 2.
And I also got many tweets. Who knew that so many of our fans were so well versed on the workings and the going-ons in the government? Because, yes, I said on the show that Donald Rumsfeld was the Secretary of State. Iraq, you did not correct me.
It was the Defense.
He was Secretary of Defense, and I heard that throughout the entire Memorial Day holiday as the show aired. But at least we all learned something new and learned to pay more attention to our words when they're being broadcast. I still, by the way, speaking of tweets I got, people were asking me and pondering about it, trying to figure it out. I don't know what happened between Danny and Kenny. I don't know if it was resolved. I don't know if it ever will be. It may be one of those things that just sits in there and it was what it was. Or maybe it will unfold in front of all of us in the days and weeks and months to come. But I have no idea where any of it came from still to this day. Eric, were you behind it?
Nope.
Do you have any idea?
Nope.
I don't either. But, I mean, it is what it is. We're a close-knit group. And staying around the same people for long periods of time, especially when you have to wake up early in the morning, can lead to outbursts on occasion. That was what happened. As I said, I don't know anything about it. So stop asking me. I'm not behind this one, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Speaking of outbursts, though, we had a lot of talk about Black Biker Week in Myrtle Beach today on today's show. And Eric and me were talking because I had to screen calls today. So all of you that called into the show and wondered who that melodic voice was on the other end of the phone.
Or got hung up on.
Yeah, that was me. One person did tweet me saying, stop hanging up on me when I have good things to say. And I would like to say to that person, I hung up on no man who had good things to say today.
What about the people who just want to call in and listen to the show?
Well, those people, at first, at the beginning of the show, fine, because nobody's calling in. But when the phone lines are tied up, no, you can't. And, I mean, people generally understand that, except our other phone screener, Troy Kwan, who spoils them.
Yes,
he doesn't like to free up lines at all because he's a lazy person.
It's like, wow, that guy's been on the phone for 2 hours now.
He had an extended Memorial Day vacation, I suppose, because he's not in today. But, as I said, I was in there screening calls with Eric, who was running the board, and we were talking about Ant and Jim and Opie all talking about the Black Biker Week and how you have to know where to go and the behavior of certain people and this and that and that and this. And we agreed that it was very reminiscent of Jim Brewer coming in here. It was just almost a year ago. It was just shy of a year ago. It'll be a year ago next month. And by next month, I mean tomorrow. Not exactly tomorrow, but tomorrow is next month.
You're confusing me.
I know. Yeah, I'm glad you're here because it gauges me on the simpleness of the people listening.
Yes.
Jim Brewer was in here last June talking about bringing his family to Wildwood, New Jersey.
Yeah, and just remember that this story normally went about 27 minutes.
Yeah, I mean...
Fantastic story. But we don't have that kind of time to play those things. So this is a condensed version.
We don't have time to play those things because we have to spend 20 minutes talking about Eric and Roland's fitness.
So please don't scream when we don't play the entire bit of something because we just don't have the time.
Who does? That's not what this is. That's not what this show is.
You'd be surprised.
We give you a condensed... We give you a concentrated version. We keep in all the good stuff. And if you want to hear the full version, you can look for it on audible.com or just wait until it's part of a Worst Stuff show. It's that simple.
There you go.
But Jim Brewer brought his family down to Wildwood, not realizing what time of year it was and what to expect. And he told the story in a way that only Jim Brewer is capable of doing, which is excellently. It's Jim Brewer, possibly the world's greatest storyteller, and his adventure to Wildwood, New Jersey.
After O&A Live.
I'm very open-minded. But have you've been to Wildwood?
I have been actually, yes, last year.
Many
Lately?
years ago.
I was last August, yeah.
Wildwood, meaning
New Jersey
Shore?
Yeah.
The only way to blend in there is to tattoo "I hate Whitey" all over you.
Yeah.
And oh, dude, let me tell you something. I went to my daughter
North Wildwood with the boardwalk.
Yeah, my daughter has a gymnastics convention, right? So we're trying to get hotels. They're all sold out, and everyone tells you, well, the hotels there aren't so nice anyway. All right, no problem. Go down there. I find a condo, which is a half a block from the boardwalk. 3 blocks from the convention center.
Nice.
Thinking this is going to be
perfect.
Nice. We show up. There's a lot of different groups walking. We got to about midnight on a Friday night.
Very diverse crowd.
Thank you, Anthony.
Wait, what weekend was it, by the way?
Memorial Day.
Oh, not in Wildwood.
And that's what everyone says.
No.
But why is
Gang
that?
weekend in Wildwood.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's where the gangs go there.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's been talked about for years.
It's known as Gang Weekend?
Gang Weekend?
You went to Gang Weekend?
I believe,
dude.
With
check
your
that
young
out.
family.
Oh, my God. Now I realize how much danger I was and how stupid I was all weekend. Oh, my. All right. So
Is it
check
really
this
known
out.
as Gang Weekend?
I believe it is, yeah.
I think
Because I've been down there. That's why I was surprised by what you're saying.
It ends with
some
cops.
diversity, but...
It ends with cops and them explaining this to me. However, that's interesting you say that because I thought the cop was just doing a cop-out. Friday night, we get there, diversity crowd, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful condo. We get in a condo. I'm always sweating out because anywhere I gotta go, the wife has to walk in, look around, and go, oh, yes, we're staying, or no, we're not. Find a new place now.
She has to approve.
She's done that before?
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yes, absolutely. There's nothing more fun than being delayed on a plane, taking forever. The kids are having a breakdown. You walk into a beautiful suite and you go, I smell smoke. Someone in here has smoked before, or there's stains, or like, we're leaving. It's a 5-star suite. Are you kidding me? Where we go? I want to be put up. All right. So, with that, thank God, instant relief. I get in the condo, we're okay. Now, I don't have a problem with diversity. None whatsoever. The next day, I notice the group directly across the street from me, there's about 30 of them. And they're having a great time. They're singing gospel, not gospel. They're singing, they're just singing.
R&B or something?
Yeah, thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of R&B, a lot of this, a lot of Latino music. It's all good. However, around 4 o'clock, I hear screaming, yelling, look out in the street. There's about 30 of them in the street right outside my condo. Yo, fuck, I'll kill you, motherfucker. I'll kill you. Yo, we want a piece of this. You man up, man up. I'm like, man up. Okay. All right. It's, cops come, cockroaches. Back in the buildings. Don't get too much. We survived the first night, very loud. I can't stand white people. Hate them. Let's round them up and kill them. Hate white people, especially ones that just got here. All is good.
All is good.
I go on the boardwalk. I notice, all right, I'm a little too upper middle classed out. So let me scale down a little back to my roots. I'll put on my AC/DC shirt, little shorts. I got no problem with this. No problem with the diversity. I got no tattoos. I have no tattoos. I stick out big time.
Yeah.
Big time. No tattoos. You stick out. All right. I'm walking around. Sunday night. We're leaving Monday. Sunday night. About 7 o'clock. Class breaking. If I kill you, mother. Look out. Full-blown brawl.
Oh, shit.
In the middle of the street. There's 3 piles of people getting kicked, punched. I'm trying to get the kids like, what's going on? Nothing.
Don't look at this.
Look, who wants to play Candyland? Let's have some Coke and Pepsi and killing each other. Call the cops. There's a brawl outside. I see knives. Cops come. They As soon as they hear the sirens, of course, the cockroaches go back in their beds.
Which is why they put on the sirens before they get there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they don't have to deal with that shit.
Absolutely. Now it's about 10 o'clock. The kids go to bed. Car pulls up outside. You know, now to think about this, I'm really stupid for doing this, but my wife, hilarious. She's like, "Ooh, someone's having a barbecue." And I went, "Hun, that's not barbecue. That's pot." And the pot is just streaming in our condo. And I look out, and they're all outside, you know, with the big cigar. I hate white people. Car pulls up, blasting, shaking the whole house. Like a dope, I don't even think. I go, you know, they're turning that down. So I go,
oh no, this is how people die.
Shit, what's wrong with you?
This is how people die.
I go outside. I go walking up, and they're all right in the middle of smoking the pot and all that. And I said, listen, oh, listen, listen, my kids are right there. The one guy's looking at me, goes, "I'm parking." I said, "I understand you're parking, but you don't need the music that loud. I got kids. You go down the street and play that. I got no problem with that if you go down the street and play it." The one Latino kid, he's had no shirt on since we got there. And he's the main culprit for starting all the fights. He goes, no, I feel him. I feel him. It's all right. I feel him. He reaches in, turns it down. I said, all right, we got a connection. We're okay. He feels me. I'm cool. I wasn't a dick. I just came out like, listen, man, he turned it down. I go back up. 3 minutes later, ping, pang, look out, full-blown street brawl. Again, the kid with no shirt has a guy in the street, and he's smashing his head on the ground.
He was feeling him, too.
The other guy's kicking his legs, and then as I look up, the chicks are now fighting. All these Latino chicks pulling hair, screaming, fighting. There's a whole group of black kids coming out, and I'm like, this is the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is stuff you see on, like, police videos, and you go, this would never happen in the northeast of America. This is obviously again, I call the cops. I'm like, guys, the fights, they're killing each other. Meanwhile, this must go on, because every white person in the neighborhood, and there's only like 6 of us, they all hang out on their patios in the pitch dark, just watching.
Yeah.
Like behind towel, they put the towels over the railings and
they're peeking through.
Yeah, and they're all just watching, and again, cops, turn on, scatter like cockroaches. Midnight, same thing. Fight, killing each other, blah, blah, blah.
Shit.
They're beating each other against my condo. And I hear like, I call the cops. I said, don't turn on the sirens. They're trying to break in the condo. That gets them to come. They come. This is how stupid the cops are, or how much they don't care in Wildwood. Cops come, and they pull up to the house. I give them the address and everything. This is where they are. They keep going up there 3 times, and the animal with no shirt is in there. Cop gets out. They all come out, and they start talking to the cop. And we're watching like, they're going to get it now. Those little gangbangers are going to get it. They start pointing down the street. All the cops get in their cars, and they head up the street.
Oh, they told them, they went
totally
that
diverted
away.
them.
They went that away.
Like, you can't even make that up. So they all take off except for one. The one guy's parked below me, and my wife's like, don't say nothing. I said, no, I'm going to tell these guys, and my brothers are cops. I'm going to tell them. They're all in that house. I go, hey, shh, hey, shh. He looks up at me. I said, listen, they're all in they're all in there right now. Because, no, it's another house up the street. I said, no, I've been here for 2 nights. It's that house. They get in fights. They wait for people to walk by. They start the fights with them. And the main guy, he's looking at me right now. He's got no shirt on. He's up on the top. And he's right there.
But the guy saw you point at him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he goes,
shit.
Are they black or white? I said, everything. Black, white, Latino, mostly Latino. He goes, okay. He gets in his car and he leaves. Swear to God. all right, you know what? Let me just get out of this place. Let me get out of this place. We're done. It's Monday morning. It's Memorial Day, so we're leaving. Life is good. No worries. I'm packing up the house. They're all outside. We're hanging out. No big deal. I have my car in the front. I packed it. I have my in-laws who, to give you a little bit of my in-laws, I mean, they are as white as you can be. And as they've never seen any type of crime whatsoever, except for on cops. Matter of fact, there's a joke in our house called, "Where's the gun, Jin?" Because they live almost near Pennsylvania. And one night, someone was banging on their door at 3 a.m. Dun, 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 dun. And my father-in-law is going, hey, you know, who is it? And they couldn't understand. We're calling the cops. Dun, 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 dun. Open the door. Blah, blah. And he said, get the gun, Jin, knowing he has no gun, but as a last resort. And my mother-in-law goes, what gun, Herb? We don't have guns.
After O&A Live.
At least we're all richer from the experiences that we have in this world. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. We're about to wrap up. We don't have a lot of time. Thank you to Jim Brewer for supplying us with that always hilarious story. By the way, I'll try to talk about this more tomorrow because it's a weird thing. But as it turns out, tomorrow night, that's Wednesday night, tomorrow, I'm going to be co-hosting. You remember Derek Poundstone, the powerlifter, E-Rock?
Yes.
He does a radio show called Poundstone Power Radio. It's on XM 207, Sirius 92.
And what kind of radio show is that?
It's like a fitness radio show. Like, he talks about, like, I don't know, getting his life together. I'm not quite sure. But I'm going to be the guest co-host with him tomorrow. I guess he usually does it with Covino from Covino and Rich. Covino can't come in. So I'm going to be the co-host of Poundstone Power Radio tomorrow.
Fantastic.
I'm not quite sure how it will work out, but I'm sure that you'll all tune in case I fail, which I never do, except in the case of sit-ups. 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. We'll talk about it tomorrow to remind you.
Also, if you want to go to the Opie and Anthony Facebook, we have the photo gallery up from the Physical Fitness Challenge.
Oh, I was looking at some of those pictures. I look real tough in a lot of them. The one with me doing sit-ups, I don't like how much leg is showing. But beyond that, I like how I look.
I didn't take those photos.
I know Roland did. He was getting very close. Very close. Listen, I don't know what I did to upset Ronnie B, but hopefully we can get him back in here on some day, at some time. Because Ron and Fez are coming up next. Opie and Anthony, and after Opie and Anthony Live, continue live tomorrow. We'll see you then. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.